Hello, and welcome to the Party Dungeon. This is Dungeon Party. As always, I'm your DM, Blake Peebles, and here is your cast. Let me just double check that we're all centered. Yeah, we're looking good. Hi, we're gonna play some D&D today. It's been a whole week since we played last. Wow.
That's how it usually is.
It's actually not how it usually is. But that's fun. How are you guys doing? How's everybody's life going? Anybody have anything they want to, like, say?
I have a giant, thick,
no, not
steaming,
this.
wet falafel roast beef sandwich.
Okay, well.
I worked all weekend. How about that?
Yeah.
I personally am really excited to find out more about the Northern Mercantile Fleets this episode.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that.
Okay.
I expect to be handed a realistic, like, sized history book to study in my personal time.
I could give you one of those for all of my world building. I probably have enough to fill a pretty good history book. But the Northern Mercantile Fleet, you're gonna make do with the fucking 3 pages that I have.
I need trade logs. I need, like, maps.
I'm so happy this random throwaway line I came up with on the fly.
That's
just has caused Blake days of work.
That's how D&D is, and that's why we love it. If you're not currently playing a game of Dungeons and Dragons, you should, because you can have to make up a bunch of bullshit about a fake fleet.
Was stream over?
Yeah, we're done, actually. We're
done.
We're not playing this week.
Cool,
It's like,
cool.
you don't say that until the end. I think we're done here.
I was struck with the
Good night,
urge
y'all.
to start, like, DMing a game again soon, and then I remembered Omicron, and bad timing for that.
I thought they were called the Decepticons. That's an old joke. That
No.
joke doesn't matter
Omicron's
anymore.
the planet, I think.
Oh, yeah.
It's also the race that Omega is from in Final Fantasy XIV.
Omega from the animated movie Alpha and Omega.
Yeah, that one.
Everyone's favorite wolf movie.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any announcements that they'd like to make, or any cherished bits that they'd like to do? I guess cherished segments, sorry. Let me not diminish it.
Alright, guys.
Do you want this peaceful music, or would you like something a little bit more,
I don't care. I don't know.
We'll do the peaceful music. You go for it.
I will have you know, for this particular segment, I was driving home today, and there were like 3 different intros I could have done. And then I gave up on all of them, so this will probably be the least interesting. But anyway, it's time for another round of What's Chelsea Playing? Chelsea picked up 1 new game this week, and picked up an old game she hadn't played in a year, thanks to a reminder from Peter that Beat Saber exists. And sure as hell, I downloaded the Lady Gaga song set.
It's a really good song set.
It's good. It is good. Yeah, paying money for different songs other than the atrocities that are on regular Beat Saber.
They've got that KDA song, it's really good.
The KDA song's pretty good, but a lot of those built-in songs are kind of rough.
Crap Rave is really good.
You don't like $100 bills?
No, actually, I don't like that one.
No, I like Escape. I think
Escape's really good.
Escape's a good one. The KDA song's good. Crab Rave too hard.
Crab Rave is really hard.
Crab Rave's really fucking hard.
I feel like this is like the next generation of like all the songs that you only knew because they were on DDR.
Yeah, it's exactly that.
Yeah, but you know how
Guitar Hero.
You know how DDR and Guitar Hero have every game has like 5 to 10 killer songs, and then like the rest of the songs.
And the rest.
I think Beat Saber has like 2 to 3 killer songs.
Yeah,
I can't
the
remember
DDR that we
names
had
of them, but they're good.
Without DLC.
Yeah, you can also just like get
Regular.
custom songs
Yeah.
for free, which I'm gonna do.
You know what you should do?
What?
Is put in the audio for all of Fate Breakers as a custom song, and that will be how you
The whole
do
thing.
Fate Breakers on stream. Is you beat Saber.
I beat Saber through Fate Breakers. Yeah, that's really funny, actually. I don't think I want to custom map all of fucking Fate Breakers, but you know, maybe someday.
Hours of fun.
Oh yeah. Anyway, sorry to interrupt your segment, Chelsea.
It's okay. It's okay. The other little indie game I picked up. No, I've used that joke before, haven't I? Or maybe I said an indie movie.
Rare gem.
Yeah. Hold on to your seatbelts and toss a coin to your Witcher, because I have started Witcher 3.
Fuck yeah.
Which is a game I admired from afar, from Backseat Gaming when Phoenix played it. And I was like, I really want to play this. I'll probably suck at it. I sure do. And yeah, it's fine. Yeah, and it's great. It's less terrifying than I thought it would be.
Can I ask you, like, can we like chat off stream, because I want to talk to you about all the choices you made, because I'm playing through it for the first time right now as well. And it's like,
I have clocked in 2 hours of gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not.
I think I'm sitting in about 70 right now, but I will.
I get stressed about the choices too.
It's fun.
Oh fuck yeah! Ruby also just started. I know Winfield's playing Witcher 3 again.
I was playing it last night. Yeah.
I'm playing Witcher 2 right now, so.
How's that going?
It's a little rough.
Yeah.
I've been told that going back to each game gets like rougher and rougher, and I played some of The Witcher 1. It's not great with the UI and the.
Yeah.
It's not a great
I
game.
really
Witcher
wanted
2
to
is
do
a
1,
good
2,
game,
3.
But Witcher 3 is like really good, so it's hard to play The Witcher 2 after you've played The Witcher 3.
And like CD Projekt Red really kept that like quality incline going, because their next game, Cyberpunk, is just a complete masterpiece.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good when it comes out.
Any day now.
Whenever it comes out, it'll be good.
Yeah, but that puts me currently at like 5 or 6 games that I am in the middle of and really need to finish.
And me and Chelsea are gonna play a game.
When you get your first Pam Param, you have to tell me.
Yeah, mandatory. You'll know.
My first what?
Pam Param.
You'll know.
Michael, I'm trying to hold
You'll know exactly what.
I have played Gwent and fucking hate it, as I expected I would.
Gwent's the best game ever. Oh, sorry. I would talk literally for hours about Gwent. So let's play Dungeons & Dragons.
No, you will not.
Should I just, instead of playing The Witcher 3, just get really into the standalone Gwent?
No.
No? You sure?
I think no. Oh,
look, I'm somebody who plays solitaire for fun, and somehow Gwent, I hate it.
I don't
I mean,
Gwent.
like,
It's not fun.
I mean, like, I feel like Gwent is kind of dated. You know, how many times can you listen to 525,600
This is a bad bit.
that's a perfect
Michael.
crystallization of Michael bits right there. Like that was
Next
was
year's
beautiful.
Gwent. Last year's Gwent.
Gwen.
Michael,
Yeah.
Michael, I need you and Phoenix to be in a room together for like an
I would
hour.
love that.
Because those are all the jokes that he's been throwing left and right these days.
Do you remember when we were all in the same room for 4 hours every week?
No.
Stop it.
I
I
miss
don't
that.
remember.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let's play D&D. Oh, unless you have a bit or a segment.
No, I was just gonna say that when Chelsea started this and said, buckle your seatbelts and toss a coin to your Witcher, my brain was like, did they make like a Witcher racing game? Is Witcher
Well,
Kart a thing?
The Witcher
Like-
3 is the Witcher racing game. As somebody who did all of the horse racing quests. You can
No, the
really
new
Horse
Mario
racing
Kart game is
quests?
going to add the
Fuck
Witcher.
me.
Chelsea, if you can
What'd you
imagine
say?
a type of quest, it's in The Witcher 3.
I said the new Mario Kart game, they announced they're going to add the Witcher
Yeah,
to
that's
it.
true. Yeah, with their secret
With
extra
Geralt
special
from The
surprise.
Witcher.
Yeah. Geralt can get shroomed.
Sure can.
I don't know. I still think the big twist is going to be Luigi.
He's.
They wouldn't do that.
I don't want to touch that. I'm not gonna take that bait. Do you guys want to play D&D?
Yeah.
Okay. This song's
Yes.
kind of good. I haven't heard this one before.
This is very much like Finding Your Place Disney movie,
Yeah.
DreamWorks film.
This reminds
moment.
me of Quest for Camelot a little bit.
I hear it. I want to hear Quest for Camel. I can't
Yeah,
hear it.
I can't hear it.
Well, I stopped playing it. So sorry about that.
You'll never hear it again.
I'll never hear it.
Your chance to hear it, missed.
Just make sure you. I think in order to hear the music, you have to have your tab active. I don't know. Sometimes
no.
it works and
Active.
sometimes it doesn't. I don't know.
Oh no,
what
it
is.
plays in the background. Let me tell you.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
Anyway, last time on Dungeon Party, can you guys believe? Sorry, can you guys believe we're on episode 43 of this shit? That's crazy.
Hasn't it been like 2 years?
No, it's been like a year plus some.
And a half.
It's been a year and a half.
Not a year and a half. We started.
I think
like,
Bright Future started in the summer.
Yeah.
It started in September. Whoa! Thank you for the follow. Oh God, I can't see your name. I'm very sorry. But thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome on in. Last time.
Oh, wait, I'm just gonna mute because I'm gonna take a bite of my hot steamy sandwich while you do this.
Well, you wouldn't. Last time
it's a good
on
bit.
Bright Futures, our heroes reunited with Tether, as well as made a new friend in Everett, and started exploring around the Crimean Archives, the giant library city in the middle of the Granite Sea that they are spending the end of their winter semester in. They've been given a project, open-ended research project that they've picked topics for, and they've also been exposed to some mysteries. People are disappearing, which isn't abnormal here because of the horrible cursed underground caverns in this place, but abnormally they are returning with no memories or ability to communicate, or thoughts of any kind, really. One of the factions in this place, the Brotherhood of the Penitent Stone, thinks it's because their god has started to curse everyone, for reading, I guess. Other people think it's ghosts. Everybody has a lot of theories, and that's happening. When we left off exactly last time, Everett was taking our heroes up to Paper Pastures to try to get a bite of dinner before they go to bed, and on the way, they encountered somebody that they met on the boat over here, an elf named Adelfair, who was being attacked by sentient shadows. They jumped in to help her, but she transformed into some sort of insane creature with a million eyes and blasted energy out of her forehead. And when the fight was over, they tried to talk to her, but she had no interest in talking and ran off. A member of the Refectists, the people who work here, Everard Helfen, went off to make sure that she found her way home safely. And that is where we left off, as you guys were heading up to Paper Pastures after that somewhat unsettling experience, but... No, wrong playlist.
Paper Pastures sounds like a soft boy, like pop emo punk early 2000s band.
It could be.
I was gonna say it sounds like the starting area in like an RPG, like a Paper Mario RPG kind
That's
of.
fun.
I can see Paper Pastures being in a Paper Mario game.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't think about that when I said it, but yeah.
It might be. I don't know. I don't play Paper Mario, so maybe I just stole that wholesale on accident. But anyway, Everett, as you're leading them up to Paper Pastures, you realize that you have two choices here. It's like 5. So you could go to DungeonDraft and get some food, and hang out for a bit before you would have to leave because of your underage friends. Or you could go up to Paper Pastures proper and just like help people cook their own dinner and then probably get some for free. But it would be, you'd have to help them cook to do that. Or you could go to DungeonDraft just to like pay.
I think that Everett, probably having been around quite a bit, like knows some folks up there and would like want to like introduce them to some of his friends.
I mean,
like not at the DungeonDraft, at the like where we could cook.
Yeah, so
right?
I mean, the way it works is they've, and you know this, but they've got like a communal outdoor kitchen up there. It's hard to say who will be there. You know that the cook for DungeonDraft will be there because he's literally always there because he's always cooking food for DungeonDraft, and then he lowers it down on a pulley down to DungeonDraft, which is below the kitchens. But it's hard to say who's going to be there. It's also raining right now, so it might be a little more sparse, but there'll definitely be people up there if you want to introduce some folks.
Cool, and like maybe Sabine will be around, and I could introduce them to the person who's like.
She'll definitely be around. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Hey, so I know it's raining, but I think it would be, I I think it'd be really cool if you all came up to see Paper Pastures, kind of like the proper area, because there's some pretty neat stuff. I mean, stuff you might not have seen if you ain't never been around, because it's all designed special by Sabine, who's up there. So, or if you want something nice and cozy, you can always just go to the Bibliodraft. But up to you.
You do know that in an hour minors aren't allowed in Bibliodraft, so you'd probably have to eat pretty quick.
I think I'm just making an executive Everett decision right now and saying that we're going up to Paper Pastures proper. Just be ready to get wet. And Everett starts headed that way.
Cool.
Oh, thank you for reminding me to eat my sandwich.
Okay.
Curse.
Like, fine, man. Sure. Cool. So, you make your way up to Paper Pastures. You go up through the second floor, up into the third floor, which is primarily residential. You can tell there's like little structures that people are living out of, reading rooms, whatnot. Less of like an open market like it is on the second floor of Chimea. But through a large set of double doors at the northern end of the third floor lies Paper Pastures. As you open it up, I mean, the first thing you're met with is rain. It's not raining crazy hard. It's more of a drizzle, really, than anything, but it's still rain coming down on you. But it is a vast series of fields and structures that are built atop the roofs of the archives themselves. As you look out, the sheer variety of crops here is kind of surprising. There's beets, carrots, potatoes, sweet potatoes, cabbage, grapes, like pretty much anything you've heard of is being grown here on fields that are built on top of the various roofs. Connecting the roofs, you see these sort of intuitive contraptions, these bridges that cross the area, or little pulleys that get you from one elevation to the other. Other contraptions dot this unique pastoral landscape as well, be they strange fishing towers, the saltwater purifiers, which are these oblong tubes heated by ever-burning fires that separate the water from the salt of the sea while also bringing them up from the sea. There's the bridges and pulleys. It's sort of a testament to ingenuity, and as you look around, I mean, you're impressed. You're also a little bit stressed, because right now, despite the rain not being terribly forceful, there's a rather stressful scene out in front of you. People are sprinting to and fro, running, throwing nets over fields, nailing down machinery, enforcing bridges. There's a very panicked air to Paper Pastures at the moment. Though you do notice, probably like 2 roofs over, there is a tall woman. She's got a sort of a raincoat on, her hair is pulled back, her brown hair is pulled back into a tight ponytail, and she seems to be telling people where to go, telling people what to do. Where's the sandwich bite point redemption? Oh, God. Oh, no. You know what? No points required. Just ask, and I bet I'll do it.
I require 5 bits.
5 bits is 5 cents.
Oh my God.
5 cents for a bite. Anyway, there's somebody, a woman who seems to be in charge of this place.
So
you recognize that as Sabine Coffrey.
So, there's not really a place to buy food up here. Like, we do have to sort of like, pitch in for our din. I'm sorry, fuck me, God damn it. We have to pitch in for our dinner. But there's Sabine up there, so she might know where where the good food's at today, or we can always go to one of my usual spots, the sort of the larger kitchen area. Let's go there. Let's start there. And I begin to take them to the area where I know.
The big communal kitchens.
The big communal kitchen, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Cool. So you head them over there, and you get there. It's a place. It's referred to usually just as the kitchens. It's one of the larger roofs of the archives. It's a little bit closer to Yathne's cradle. It's a series of cooking stations covered by a purple-tiled Ramada roof. Everett, since fire larger than a candle is pretty prohibited inside the archives on account of the, books. all the cooking in Kaimia is done up here. There's stoves, pots, cauldrons, utensils all over the place. Several different, like, grills and fires. There's no, like, it's not like this is one station, this is another station, this is a third. Everything gets shared between all of it. Whenever you need something, you can go grab it as long as somebody else isn't using it. And for the most part, fights don't tend to break out. People tend to wait their turn. As Kaimia is, it's a fairly small and fairly well-knit community. But people are always preparing food here. In prime hours, like now normally would be, there would be like a line leading out the kitchen area. But the rain seems to have deterred that a little bit. Not a ton of people here at the moment. This is not a great song for what's happening. But you do see a few people. You see the tabaxi chef of DungeonDraft over in his usual corner. He sort of has his own spot because he's really always there cooking. So he always goes there. He's cooking up a meal. There's a couple other families here cooking as well. You know that the cuisine here it's a little weird. And you know that from your extensive reading and your many lives adventuring, you know. Living in Kaimia means you have to get pretty creative with your cooking. You've got fish, and you've got whatever they can grow here. Like, livestock isn't really a thing, with the exception of rare imports. Like on Thursday, the big barbecue, you're gonna have a big barbecue of meat that Mekio imported. It's a big event because nobody really gets to eat meat usually. But yeah, it's
people will be shitting after that barbecue.
They probably will, but it's all worth it because it gets cooked up real good. But yeah, yeah. So there's a few families here. You recognize one. Sorry. You recognize one of the people here as well, actually, you all recognize this person. It's, in fact, the half-orc who pulled Mikhail's sort of semi-conscious body away. He's not wearing his archivist's robes anymore. He's wearing a little apron that says kiss the chef, and he's preparing some sort of grilled eggplant dish for himself. There's him, there's the cook, and then there's just like a halfling family that's cooking together. Or, well, the dad is cooking and the mom's just trying to keep the kids from touching the fire, but this is clearly one of their first times up here, so it's not going incredibly well.
Can I stay outside and just have my face up and have my mouth open because I'm thirsty?
Yeah, and you catch the water. Yeah, it's clear. It's good rain, really. Honestly, cool. the rain back in Hagen, it's muddy somehow. You're not really sure why, but it's sort of like earthy. But this is like clear, nice rain.
I mean, they're both good.
Oh no, they're both good. It's just this one feels a little bit more like purified water than you would get in Hagen.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm thirsty, so I'm gonna be out there for a second.
Cool. Tommy, I think you're a little out of focus on your camera.
I know. I can't figure out how to make it not be that way.
Not a big
so
deal.
I'm just gonna be a little blurry for a while.
Sounds good.
I think I'm gonna go up to the halfling family.
Cool.
Up to the dad, and I'll say, "Hi there."
Oh,
sorry. I don't mean to.
Sorry. You know, yeah.
It's because, yeah. No, it's alright.
You're the kid who. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
You see a ghost, you get a little scared. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I understand. But anyway, I just wanted to see you need some help. It looks like you're cooking for quite a few there, and you not a lot of help.
I am. That's very kind of you. Yeah. No, I wouldn't turn that down.
Yeah, I mean, so what can I do? I have some friends here.
Yeah, if I want to chop some of these tomatoes, and he sort of delegates a few tasks to whoever's willing to help. I know Tether's standing outside, but Everett wants to help. Anybody else interested?
Septon's always down to practice his knife skills.
So the rest of the group, Tether stands outside, and the rest of the group helps, unless Tether wants to come in at any point.
No, while I'm standing outside with my mouth open, I'm also ritually casting plant growth.
Oh. Okay, sure. Nice. We'll get to that. Yeah. So, I guess everybody make a cooking check. God, what did we decide that was?
Survival?
No.
Survive.
No, we decided a thing.
Well, I think we decided. Well, you guys decided for Peter because Peter was doing like knife skills. It was sleight of hand.
With intelligence or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
We'll just call it survival for now because you're doing various activities. So we'll call it survival for this, and
Cool.
I'll figure out what we decided for Peter.
Everett gets an
Rolled a
18.
12.
Cool.
John D rolled a 12.
Cool.
8.
8. Yeah, I mean, Everett, you're doing good. You've helped people out with their cooking before. Just something you've done to make friends. Septon and Shandi, you're assigned to cutting for the most part. You do a fine job. It's not difficult. You cut up the produce and you make sure that it goes in the right place. Una, you've been tasked with helping with seasoning. It's maybe a little bit rough. It's probably gonna end up a little bit bland, but not like unedible. And Tether, plant growth. Can you? What's
Read through plant growth.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I can do that for you. Plant growth is this spell channels vitality into plants within a specific area. There are 2 possible uses for this spell, granting either immediate or long-term benefits. If you cast the spell using one action, choose a point within range. All normal plants in a 100-foot radius centered on that point become thick and overgrown, or and then it becomes difficult terrain. If you cast the spell, you can enrich the land. All plants in a half-mile radius centered on the point within range become enriched.
So that's over 8 hours, which you don't have.
Yeah.
But you can.
I can make
one
them
of
thick.
one of the fields you can puff up
Yeah.
real big if you'd like. Yeah, that's fine. So a nearby field made of plants that you haven't seen before. They're interesting plants actually. As you overgrow them. It looks sort of like it's like a bark fruit. It's in the shape of an apple, but it looks like tree bark. And you would recognize this, Everett, as you hear a commotion and you see one of the fields burst like into much bigger growth, and the people who are trying to put a big covering over are like, "Whoa!" Ah! You look over and yeah, this is Libris. It's sort of a wood replacement that they grow here. It's designed to be burned and also turned into very thick paper. You get like a little Libris fruit and you could chop it up and turn that into paper if you'd like, or just burn it. It grows big and the people are like, oh god, ah! They now have to like sort of batten down the hatches even more, and the plants are thriving, but it's going to be a little bit more difficult to fasten them down. But dinner becomes ready, and of course the family shares with you. You made more than enough for your friends as well as them. And you sit down in the middle. The half-orc is going to join you for the meal, but the DungeonDraft, the tabaxi, is still just chopping up stuff over in his corner. You all sit down at a little table in the middle of this pagoda as the rain drops on the roof above you. It's a peaceful dinner. It's maybe a little bit bland, but it's good. It's primarily vegetables, but there's a side of salmon in there as well for a little extra taste. Yeah, it's tasty. You can. The kids are amazed by you, Tether. What the fuck? Sorry, the music's really having a time. The kids are amazed by you, Tether, and keep asking you how you grew your head. But like their parents are like, that's very rude. You can't ask somebody that. And they're like, okay. They're like 5 and 6 years old. The half-orc shares some of his food, which is clams, and you have a little communal dinner. It's tasty. It's filling. If you have any questions for any of these people, feel free to ask.
I look around the table and I'm like, well, this is exciting. Get to share a meal. Every eats like 3 bites and he's like, well, I'm done. So what should we talk about?
I mean, after a couple days straight of nothing but clam chowder, non-clam chowder food is exciting.
Yeah, I mean it's good. It's a really diverse and strange collection of vegetables that you wouldn't really expect to work together, but the way they're prepared and the way that they're sort of seasoned sort of melts their flavors a little bit better than like a salad.
This half-orc, I've seen them around,
He's an He's an archivist. You know that he's an archivist.
He's an archivist, but I don't know him personally.
No, probably not.
Okay. Cool.
In fact, I doubt you've seen much of him specifically. Like he's one of the few half-orcs in the archives, honestly, but you don't see him frequently. You don't really know where he hangs out. He might just always be in Yathne's cradle. You're not sure.
Well, hi, Mr. Archivist, sir.
Oh, I'm Sentis Boren. You can call me Sentis.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Boren. I mean, Sentis. My name's Everett Cornelius Nelson. You can call me Everett.
Okay.
And then
he sort of smirks when he says that. When you say that,
you've probably seen me around, I bet. Or
I feel like I recognize your group from the Stoic meeting yesterday.
Oh yeah, I mean they were there.
You, and he points to you, Septon. You had some ideas about the whole thing. I remember.
Mm-hmm. Septon's got like a mouthful of food. He's like, oh yeah, I mean, you know, us traveling. We've traveled around a lot, and we always seem to run into situations like this, and I don't know, this one seems a little silly.
I feel,
you know,
I mean, you might be right. I don't expect those Stoics are up to any good, but I also don't know how they do something like this. So, I mean,
well,
I know divine magic exists, but they're not exactly proficient in it. I don't know if you've ever, gone toe-to-toe with any of them, but they're kind of just a bunch of thugs in robes.
I mean, the calcified were doing something.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's the calcified.
So we're going on a little bit of a mission tomorrow for Quince. I don't know if you know Quince. He works on the 3rd floor.
Old dwarf?
Yeah, no, that's him.
I know him. Vaguely.
Well, we're headed down to this Celatium.
Yeah. Good luck. It's pretty scary
thanks.
down there.
Yeah, well, I got these strong folks with me, so I think we'll be okay. But I figured you're an archivist and whatnot. Is there anything we could pick up for you on the way?
Oh, no, that's all right. My goal with this lifetime is to create a reference document detailing everything in the archives, which includes the Celatium and Stone Solitude, but I haven't actually gotten there yet, because this place is surprisingly unorganized, and I don't know if you've noticed this, but it changes every day.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've been here for some amount of time, and, I know where a lot of stuff is, so if you ever needed help, and I also sort of like, obviously it changes, but I'd say that, I'm kind of in tune with the rhythm of it at this time. So if you ever need a little bit of help, I might be able to assist you.
Honestly, that might be really helpful, because I'm trying to find a pattern here. Because I feel like if I can find a pattern of when things are there and when things aren't there, then it might be easier to document them a little bit. So if you know sort of the rhythm, if you know of any pattern, then I'd love to have a conversation about that at some point.
Is that true? Would I be able to sense, like, at this point, having been here for this many years, like, that there is a pattern, or is it completely random and I'm just talking my ass?
Make a nature check.
Right. Oh, my sheet's on the ground. What am I doing?
Did Moon steal it?
Yeah, almost. Oh, frick! Nature check. I mean, I'm pretty good at nature. Where is she? Okay, 9.
It's really hard to say. Like,
Yeah.
you think maybe, but if now you said that and you believed it, and now that you're thinking about it, you're like,
I wouldn't be that much help, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, I mean, I know this is kind of morbid, but like, you know, your lifetime is like, you know, not that long. So like, if when you die you want to become a ghost, I mean, I don't know how to make that happen exactly, but I might be able to help you, because when you're a ghost, you're gonna have a lot longer to do all that.
Oh, I'd like to see that when you die.
Okay,
I'm writing a paper.
Maybe let's not talk about when I die in front of children. And, you know, I'm still young yet. I got some years ahead of me, so maybe we'll circle around to that in like a decade or two.
I'm technically a child.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
I learned that people die when I was 2.
So what's your guys' deal, huh?
My deal is go fish. That's my favorite.
Okay. Sounds good. Listen, great chat. I think I gotta get back to work. Feel free to finish up any leftovers that I have. It was great to meet all of you. I'll see you around, I think. And he's gonna stand up and start heading off.
When he leaves, Everett's gonna turn to the group and be like, God, the living are so weird about death.
I know,
the
right?
halfling, woman is like, yeah, I think we should probably go too. Thanks for the help today. And she like grabs her children. The father's like, yeah, really, much appreciated. So long. And they quickly scurry out into the rain.
That happens a lot.
But he said it was a great chat, so it must have been good.
Yeah. I don't know about that, but well, maybe I'll try not to scare people so much next time. I was just trying to help him though, because you know, if he's trying to archive the whole thing, I mean, he's gonna have a rough go of it. But anyway, so y'all can go back to studying if you want, if you're finished, or we can I can take you to meet Sabine. If you're interested, she designed all this stuff.
You're gonna take
She looks a little beset right now.
You're gonna take him to meet who? You hear from the entrance of the area. As you look over, you see Sabine sort of coming in from the rain. She's like wiping her forehead off from moisture as she enters in. See, I was gonna come to meet them, Everett.
Oh, well, what a wonderful little quink dink.
You're the folks who showed the calcified what for the other night, aren't you?
No?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you guys.
Well,
Yeah,
yes,
it was.
yes.
Yeah.
I was hoping we could like not be known as that, but yeah, that's us.
My nephew was there on a bit of an ill-advised date, and he let me know the description of some of the people, so, figured it was
Oh, wait!
you.
Ill-advised date.
I mean, going into the Celatium on a first date? It's not a great move.
Their fur.
Their first date.
There was a second couple down there. It's not Luke and Aaron.
Oh.
We don't know that.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
it
you
went
did
very
describe.
well.
You did describe the other couple
I
to
did,
us.
yeah. I don't think it
Okay.
went great. She went home in tears. So,
Well, I mean, a terrorist group attacking your first
exactly.
date. That's
just
gonna be rough.
it's not a
Wait,
good choice.
On the bright side of the story, they can... Yes, what Una was saying.
Right? It's a funny story for later.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know if it counts as a meet cute, but you know,
Well, they already met, right?
Yeah,
right.
Not
They
really the
knew
meet
each
cute,
other.
unless it was a blind date.
Anyway, not the important part of this. The important part is that you guys know how to handle yourselves in a fight.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
I am looking for one such group.
Oh.
Well, our services can be for hire.
Cool. Alright, well. And she sits down in the place that Sentis was sitting down before. She's like a good 3 heads taller than the tallest one of you. She's a powerfully built woman. She sits down, says, so, there's a storm coming. I'm gonna change the music. There's a storm coming. A lot worse than this. And I don't know where you folks are from or what your deal is, but storms around here are typically accompanied by these things called sky shriekers. The sky shriekers are a menace to us up here in the paper pastures. They wreck our fields, they ruin our machinery, and they cause general havoc.
They're pretty scary.
Yeah, Everett, you'd know that they're like in the same family as harpies, but they're made of lightning energy. So last time they came through, we had there was a group that used to, live here who used to deal with the sky shriekers, but they've moved on to greener pastures as of late, and we're a little short-staffed. Now, I could probably get some Celatium up here to do it, but it's not really their area of expertise. Last time the Shriekers were here, they destroyed our grape fields. We didn't have wine for like half a year. So, in order to prevent that, I'm hoping maybe I can hire you folks to protect our grape fields from any Shriekers that come on through.
You mean me too?
Yeah, if you want to help, Everett.
You can pay us in grapes.
Or you can pay her in grapes.
Yeah. Grapes can be part of it.
All right. I'm prepared to offer up to 250 gold to each of you for your assistance.
That's I just lost.
Make it 300.
To old Spooky.
Make a persuasion check. Tether.
Everybody freezes.
15.
She bites her lip, so thinking. Yeah, I could do 3.
When do you need us?
Wednesday night. Storm's coming through.
The
Wednesday
barbecue.
Night. Barbecue's Thursday. See, if the Shriekers sort of tear this place up, I don't think the barbecue's going to be happening. So
we have to save the barbecue.
You know what? Here's what. How about 250
Barbecue?
plus free entry to the barbecue?
Oh, yeah.
I could do that.
That sounds
Or
good.
we could just do 300 if you prefer.
No, I want to go to the barbecue.
Hang
guys.
on. The entry to the barbecue can't be 50 gold, right?
You can make an insight check if you want.
I feel like Septon can't do that math, though.
How about this?
Make an insight check, Septon.
Insight. Septon got an 11.
It doesn't take much. He's trying to lowball you here.
How about this? I'll if it's 250, and if we're successful, then we have to be the honored guests of the barbecue.
Okay, so
We have to be the VIPs, and you have to announce that we saved the barbecue. We have to be the saviors of the barbecue.
So
I'm fine with that being my title.
I don't run the barbecue. That's Mekio. She runs the barbecue.
Can you talk to Mekio?
I would rather not talk to Mekio right now, personally.
Oh.
Oh, damn, but we need those grapes. Yeah, sure, fine. 250.
Yeah.
And I'll talk to fucking Mekio.
Have we met Mekio yet?
Yeah, but you know she runs the DungeonDraft.
Or
Is
we
there
can just
something
do the
up with
300.
Mekio?
Yeah, you want to just do 300 instead? Either is fine. 300 is great, actually. Why don't we just do 300?
I'm fine with just 300.
Let's do 300 then.
Although I'm curious why you're willing to pay 50 gold not to talk to someone. Sorry, 250 gold, because it's 50 each.
Yeah.
Let's
What's up with Mekio?
Let's just say, we're in a bit of a rough patch right now, and
Jilted lovers.
no one's been jilted in this situation. She's just an obnoxious slob who's unbearable to live with, so...
So the jilted part is not correct, but the lovers part is.
Well, not if I can help it. Anyway, yes, I'm willing
Everyone
to pay
always
200
be
gold.
loving.
Oh,
Thanks,
But
Dad.
three was the
No,
number.
200 to not talk to her. 300 each.
Right, okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Meet me up here. We'll get you set up in the grape fields, and take care of these things, as well as try to make sure that the grapes don't get hurt. I know some you sword-wielding types like to do collateral damage, but, you know, remember, the goal here is protect the pasture, okay?
Protect the pasture.
Save the grapes.
Got it.
Save the world. Got it.
Is there a percentage amount of grapes that we should look to not destroy?
Don't destroy any of them. Would be great.
Not a
We're
grape.
fighting
shall be
flying
lost.
lightning creatures.
Not a, yeah.
I know.
No grape left behind.
Just aim
I'm
to
saying,
not
is there an
destroy any
insurance
of them.
policy?
I'm not going to take away gold. I mean, unless the entire grape field gets destroyed, then I'm not going to pay you. But
We won't.
I'm not going
That
to
would
take
be
away
fair.
gold per grape. I'm not nickel and diming here. I just would like to be able to drink wine for the rest of the year. That'd be great for me.
Yeah, it got pretty bleak.
Yeah, it did.
Are you a Cap Sav person? Or are you
No fucking way
Red
Tether
Blend?
knows this.
Yeah. How do you know wines,
No
Tether?
fucking way Tether knows why.
Tether, how did you find out about wines?
my friend Dima taught me.
Oh. Okay.
I like rosé. She looks a little bit embarrassed about that.
It's a little too sweet for me, but I can understand why people
Some
like it.
rosés aren't that sweet.
The rosé we make here is pretty sweet, but that's regardless, not important. I have your word about this Wednesday night.
On it.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Well,
And maybe I could be
We
the
don't have
savior
any.
of the barbecue.
Wait. We don't have anything scheduled Wednesday night, right?
you don't.
Can I check my notes?
You can check the calendar even.
Right, that thing.
We have an active social calendar.
We do. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're totally free.
All right. Great. Well then, you're hired.
I
Yeah.
suppose at some point you could, like, take us to the grape pasture, give us a lay of the land.
Yeah, I mean, swing by any time between now and Wednesday, and I'll
Home field
set you up.
advantage.
Alright, which day is it? It's
Sunday night right now.
Sunday.
Sunday night.
Both in game and out of game. Got 'em.
Man, I hope we play up to Saturday night tonight.
Yeah.
So that this game can start
just
progressing in
don't-
real time
Or just don't finish.
today.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we just keep it on
No.
Sunday.
Cool. All right. Yeah, and with that, she says, well, thank you. Appreciate it. I got some stuff to take care of. Enjoy. And she heads back out into the rain.
Guys, did you see
guys?
that?
Oh.
Did you see that? My friend Dima taught me that I should learn how to haggle.
I mean, it was pretty impressive.
That was really good.
Yeah, and also pick locks, but I'm bad at that. And also other things.
I didn't mean to try to raise your all profiles and everything with the whole savior of the barbecue, but it's recently become a little important to me to kind of show folks that, you know, ghosts aren't so scary and that they can be helpful. And so I thought that might be a good way to do it, but I'll find another way.
Well, the fun thing is, we can get all the money and then still let it be known that we saved the barbecue.
All right, let's do that.
And we could be like, we could give you a lot of credit for it as well.
Or we could all become ghosts.
Or not.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll put a pin in that.
Oh, okay. We're gonna put a lock on that for a very long time. Hopefully.
It's not so bad.
I'm sorry. That came out wrong. Okay. Una just stops talking.
Oh, also, speaking of which, I had another question. How did it feel? Did it feel like you were being sucked out? Or did you, like, come out of your mouth? Or did you just, like, look down and you saw you? Did it feel like someone, like, ripped you out? Or did it feel like you were somewhere else and you're like, you just walked back over?
I'm living. Except I was dead.
Cool.
Well,
for my paper.
let's
Do we too many personal questions of people we just met?
Who doesn't like
I-
personal questions?
Yes, we
I
do.
feel like-
We all do that.
I mean, we all did it. We all were curious about Mechio?
Sabine.
Bean.
No,
Melchior.
yeah. Melchior. We were all curious about when she mentioned that, and then we all just jumped in like way too immediately.
Well, no,
I-
I mean she brought it up,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I thought everyone really liked having all their personal business being asked about.
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no. That is a fair point. She did bring it up.
She did bring it up.
Well, I
But
think
we-
maybe we should all go get some rest so we can go tomorrow and get the venom.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of rest, I have a big surprise for Una.
What?
And with
Heather,
that,
I don't want to be a ghost.
and with that,
Please
you
don't kill me.
you head your way, Everett, back to your room, and the rest of you back to Eathne's cradle to Seeker's Rest. And Una, you find that your room has been turned into an interesting sort of fort.
So do you
Okay.
want to live inside on the mattress and pillows, or do you want to be in the mattress on top of the tower of the closet?
What does the structural integrity of the tower look like?
It's not bad.
DM?
It's not bad. Like you for sure wouldn't knock it over. But
Yeah.
like there's sturdier things for sure.
Yeah. I'll leave that one for you, Tether. I can't climb yet. Still figuring out a way to get that enchantment off the cat ears.
Okay, I
Eventually.
could. Wait, I don't
Someone
want that to limit
climbs.
you. I could throw you.
No, no, I'm good. I'll stay low.
Okay. And
I'll
so I
stay
start
low.
climbing up into the closet.
Yeah. And you find a place to sleep. Boys' room, pretty normal.
Is boys' room.
Now that we've confirmed that the ghost over the head costume wouldn't be offensive, we can begin planning again.
Yeah, but also like didn't Una hear that conversation or?
No, that's a different.
No.
Oh well.
I don't think so.
Everett, as you go home and prepare yourself for rest, you notice a few things that you have hung up on the wall are now on the ground. The room seems to have shrunk just a little bit, and it seems to have displaced them to the floor.
Oh man, where'd I put this jar of pans? It's just gonna stay where I left it. And he walks over and he picks up the quills and things and he puts them back in the jar and he takes them and he looks for another place. He's like, I'm running out of shelf space. And he'll put it he has a jar of coins with a lid and he's gonna put the jar on top of the jar of coins.
Cool.
He's like, this is getting stacks on stacks here. Ugh.
Yeah, it was slow, but for a while now, your space has been diminishing. And now that you look at it, you're like, this is a lot less space than I'm used to having.
He spent some time redesigning and then goes to bed such as he does.
Cool. All right. The morning comes. You all awake. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna prepare my spells.
Cool.
Is it clam chowder for every meal here?
Sure is. Yeah, if you're eating down in the
Clam
Athlete's
chowder
diner.
for breakfast is that's tough.
That's practically cereal.
It's
I
just
can make good berries.
Cereal and milk.
ooh,
It's
a lot of
you got
milk.
it's just thick milk and the cereal pieces are clams.
Speaking of thick, 1 second.
Here he goes.
I don't want you to waste a spell slot on good berries if we can get free food.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, it's good clam chowder. It's just clam chowder, you know?
I'm like starting the day with a heaping bowl of clam chowder.
If you like separate it, if you just pick out the clams, then it's just clams and sauce, not chowder. Is how Una's trying to make light of this subject. Look, you take out the clams, put them here, and the potato. Is there potatoes in clam chowder?
Yeah.
And there are on this one as well.
I personally don't like it.
Some
but,
clam chowders
so,
have potatoes, some don't, but this one does.
This one does. You take out the potatoes, then it's just clams and potatoes.
Green onion too.
Wait, is it
But
like
without
a
the
white
chowder,
clam
so it's
chowder
a
or a red
different-
clam chowder?
It's a white clam chowder. Yeah.
So all I'm saying is it's a different meal. I don't know why I got on that tangent, guys. I'm sorry.
We can also eat some of my bugs.
Nah, clams.
Bugs dipped in chocolate isn't too bad.
I think Shandy would have skipped breakfast to try and get caught up on his work a little bit before we head down below, since
Yeah.
I'm so behind.
Make an investigation check at disadvantage
You've got it.
because of your limited time.
13.
13.
Somehow not even close to the worst roll I've had with this.
No! Unfortunately, it's not enough to gain too much information, though you feel like you're getting close to the treasure trove here. You feel like you've organized your mind in a way that when you come back next time, you're going to be able to pick up from here really well.
I've got all my little sticky note tabs in the
Exactly.
books.
Yeah. Cool. But eventually, some of you finish breakfast, some of you finish preparing spells, and y'all meet up. I assume.
I take my quill, I tap Lork, and the spells appear and do the thing.
Cool. Yeah, but I mean, eventually you meet up. I feel like your meeting place was just in the archives, wasn't it? I don't remember.
I know. I said I would come pick them up
Cool.
on their at their location. So I head up there.
You meet them in Athne's cradle, and you're free to go wherever you want from here.
Well, shall we? I mean, I don't think there's any need to. I think we can just get right to it, right?
No dilly dally.
That's the spirit.
All right.
To the Celatium.
All right, you head down to Celatium. Yeah, you head on down there, and at the entrance, you see a very familiar fire genasi. Not sitting at the desk, but standing at the desk organizing papers. And as you walk down, she looks up, sees you, Septon, and says, "Orange, you're back.
Hey, Red. Good morning.
What can I do you for? You ready to lock that bad boy up?"
Actually, we haven't gotten a chance to discuss that. Thank you for reminding me. No, we're here on some other business.
Oh, all right. What can I do you for?
Everett, you want to take over?
Yeah, for sure. So we're on a mission from Quince.
No idea who that is, but okay.
Oh, it's up in the archives. He's an archivist.
Sure.
But we got to get some. We got to get some venom, basilisk venom. So we're going down to the 3rd floor. I know it's a little dangerous, but I got some pretty powerful friends with me, so I think we should be just fine.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Do you have like coordinates? Do you know where on the third? The 3rd level's pretty big.
I think he said where the basilisk venom is.
I don't. Did he give you coordinates? Yes, he did.
Yeah. No, we got coordinates. We got them.
Cool. Give me
Oh, coordinates from the Celatium. Yeah, there it is.
All right.
I give it.
Cool. That's storeroom F. Sure.
All right.
I haven't been down there in a while. In fact, the last 2 Celatite I had down there haven't come back yet, but it's a little deep, so... Let me draw you a map. And she unrolls a piece, a pre-drawn sort of map. And as she unrolls it, you, for the first time, get a sense for the organization of Celatium, which is to say there's none. It looks like an anthill from the side, this map. It's just intersecting tunnels, crisscrossing. It's almost unparsable to look at. But she takes a quill, dips it in red ink, and draws a line. And she pauses a minute, and then continues the line. And after a few such pauses, she gets you down and then circles the little area. She rolls up the scroll. It's pretty big. It's like this big scroll. It says, "Who's the best of you at directions?"
I've been around before.
There's 3. I don't care. Who
I'll
wants
take
it?
them.
All right. Good luck. Celatium is a really difficult place to navigate if you don't have a ton of experience in it, and you don't. So that might help. Might not. Good luck. Few things to know before you go down in there. I will warn you to avoid any chambers that have been explicitly marked as containment zones, if you know what's good for you. Stuff in there is absolutely cursed. Shouldn't be touched, no matter what. If you wanted to go in and touch them, I mean, there's no rule against it, but it's your own loss. Anything else down there? You know, not archived? Fair game. If you want to pick it up and take it with you, you're more than welcome to. Some of it is probably cursed, though, so be careful. Storeroom F. Once you get fairly close, the place I marked on the map, that's going to get you close to Storeroom F. You're going to see an archway with an F carved into it. Through there, Storeroom F shouldn't be too far away, but it's not going to be right there, so be aware of that. Yeah, any questions?
No.
What's your favorite bug?
Favorite bug's probably grasshopper.
Very musical.
Is there anything that you usually take with you when you go down there?
She thumbs her spear.
Hell yeah. All right.
My advice, if you hear things that sound wrong, don't listen to them.
Well, okay.
Oh, and if you, like, see me or your mother down there, it's not us. Turn, go the other way.
Oh, this place is, like, real haunted.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, technically the job of the Celatium is to take in new shipments from elsewhere, categorize them, move them into the archives, and contain things that are dangerous. But enough dangerous shit has been put down here over the, centuries and centuries that this place has been around that we don't have time to do much of that anymore. Most of our job is killing the bad stuff that either is born down there or gets created down there. So there's a lot, and it's piling up.
Wait, so the idea of this place was just get a bunch of bad shit and put it together and let it, like, marinate and see what happens?
Wasn't the idea?
Put it somewhere else.
Sort of what happened. The idea was to, have it be, as far as I know, it's been thousands of years since this place was founded. The idea was to create a repository of the world's knowledge. Unfortunately, a lot of the people who sent us stuff were just trying to get rid of their garbage, and that garbage has made this place a little dangerous.
Angry garbage.
Angry garbage, indeed. So, I hope you don't die, but if you do, you were warned.
Awesome.
If we do, we'll become ghosts and we'll come back up.
Sometimes. If I'm being honest, that's probably the best thing. Of the bad things that could happen to you down there, is probably your best fate.
To be honest, now that I've met a ghost, really doesn't sound that bad.
Okay. You hold on to that.
It's an idea.
Good luck. Oh, yeah, and if you see 2 Celatium down in that area, have them check in. If they can.
Alright, is it normal to go down there for, like, how long have they been down there?
3 weeks.
Is that the normal amount of time?
There's no such thing as a normal amount of time in Celatium.
Good.
I was down there for half a year once. There's a painting thing. Not a big deal, but Listen, a lot of weird shit goes on down there, so just be careful. But also, there's a lot of cool shit down there that gets mixed in with the curse shit because we don't have time to archive it. So, who knows? Might get a bit of a windfall when you're in there.
Okay, let's go.
See you soon.
Hopefully.
Bye, Red.
See you, Orange. Alright, and you make your way down into
I, as
Celatium.
Peter, have forgotten that character's name.
Anna Saravia.
Red.
Sure.
Also, Septon has forgotten.
Captain has also forgotten.
Alright, so who is leading the way with the map?
That depends.
Ghost.
Do you read maps with your
You
book learning brain or your other brain?
other brain.
All right. Then Everett's gonna take one look at it and be like, "This doesn't make any sense," and pass it off to Una.
Oh no.
Tether stands there with her arms out expectantly.
Yeah. Wait a second. Tether, you grew up like underground, right? Here you go.
I grew up in a lot of terrain, and I can read maps.
So with Tether leading the way, I need Tether to roll a survival check.
A survival check?
Yeah.
Gee, what is my survival again? 8!
That's super good, isn't it? Yeah.
So that is a 21!
21. Cool. Alright.
Nice.
Really? Alright. Roll a d8
No.
for me.
What was that? I
just-
hated that.
EPK.
I have a
TPK.
table
Really?
based off of the survival rolls. And...
4.
Okay. Cool. You head down into Celatium. And Tether, this map is really confusing to read, and it doesn't totally match the caverns that you're following, but you have tracked through really strange, abnormal places before, and you feel like you've got a pretty good handle on it. In fact, you are very confident that you can get your group there. You make your way down. Through the course of several hours, you make your way through the first level into the second level, according to the map. There isn't much of the altitude change. You go down and up several different times.
Observe my tactics.
Oh, hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Fox and Cox. Much appreciated. Very, very nice of you. You go up and down several times throughout the course of the first level. When you get to the second level, you can tell the difference based off of the material of Earth around you. The top, it was gray stone, lit by torches every few feet. Una, it's definitely a difficult for
Shit.
you. It's very dark, but there is light as you go along.
Okay.
This place has been explored. There are torches. Some of them are unlit, but a good chunk of them seem to be burning.
Do I? No, I don't think there. No, there isn't any like kind of substantial light that radiates from my mace.
Not substantial. Maybe if you put some charges into it, that light would grow, but
Oh, alright.
right now
can
it's just a faint little, like, you could hold it up to a book to read the book better,
Oh, okay.
probably, but like
And I definitely have.
it's like less than a foot of dim light.
Okay, then I'll use my rings then.
Cool. So Una's holding out some fire in her hands. But yeah, you make your way deeper and deeper. Once you get to the second level, the stone becomes brown. It's much more brown. It's much more muddy. 20-30 minutes along this path, you lead your friends until you come across sort of a shimmering something in the middle of the path. Sorry, I need this to replay. The tunnel you're walking through is about 10 feet wide. And about the central 5 feet of it seems to be taken up by a shimmering glow, almost in an archway. You could definitely go around either side, but it's there, in the center of this tunnel.
There's no shimmering archway on the map, so I think that's like another way. So let's just go around it.
I mean, we were told not to like mess with stuff,
Yeah.
so it's probably smart. But I mean, we are gonna get closer to it.
We'll just try to stay.
Just walk
Oh,
around.
here, why don't we do this?
Oh.
So is the archway connected to like a wall?
No. Freestanding in the center of the room. The tunnel.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna boop into the ethereal plane just to have a peek at what it looks like there.
It's not in the ethereal plane. As you transfer into the ethereal plane, it has no. Normally, when something's in the material plane and also in the ethereal plane, it's got sort of a muddled presence. But this just it vanishes as soon as you enter the ethereal plane. As the rest of you see, Everett's ghostly form becomes significantly more ghostly and blurred and sort of misty in front of you, as though you're viewing him through foggy water.
I boot back in to the material plane. So that doesn't have any sort of ethereal like signature. It doesn't even exist.
It maybe it's just a portal to another dimension or something.
And it's probably some kind of...
Or
Can I-
into another dimension, you say?
Can I use an Arcana check to see if if that tells me anything, if I can infer anything from that knowledge?
Go for it, yeah. Make an Arcana check.
All right. 22.
22. Tether might be on the money here. You know that if there was a portal to another dimension in the material plane, you wouldn't be able to access it through the border ethereal. That could be one of the things. It could also be an illusion. It just doesn't exist in the material plane, so it doesn't exist in the ethereal plane. It could also be a spell effect of some kind. Or any combination of those three.
Well, I think just based on my understanding, either you're right, Tether, or it could just be some sort of spell. If y'all want to explore, I mean, I know we got a long ways to go, but I could always dispel the magic upon it if my magic is powerful enough.
I mean, if we got somewhere to be, why not just go there?
Yeah, you're right. Let's skip it. I don't want to chance anything.
We'd probably just walk around it, right?
Yeah, you could
Okay.
You might have to put your back to the wall a little bit, but you could
Does it go all the way up to the ceiling?
It does, yeah. The ceiling's not terribly tall here. But yeah, you can... As you approach it, though, you can hear, coming from it, the faint sound of a piano. Playing sort of a slow, not really somber, but melodic piece. And you edge around the side and continue on your way.
Ooh.
Do I
Before-
recognize the piece?
History,
I'm a bard.
History check, advantage.
Okay. Should check with advantage. 15.
15, yeah. This is Satoto's Requiem.
Satoto's Requiem.
Yeah, it's a pretty ancient song, a classic. You don't totally remember what it's about, but it's meant to accompany a dance about a man who becomes a statue.
Okay.
We would have been statues.
Would Everett know this just because of its age?
I mean, if he says it, maybe. I don't know if Septon is sharing this information.
So I'm gonna kind of. I assume it's not gonna come to him immediately. He's gonna kind of walk by,
It'll take some time,
and then
probably.
be like, "I think I know that song." Or does everyone hear the notes?
Everyone heard the song, but you're probably the only one familiar with it.
I think I've heard that song before.
What's it called?
Satoto's Requiem. I don't know what it has to do with shimmering archways, but
You can make a history check on that, Everett, if you'd like.
I would like to do that. Yes, please. 10 plus 5, Oh, sorry, I have proficiency in that. 10 plus 7. Oh, sorry, 10 plus... We're level 6, 10 plus 8. 18.
Cool. Yeah, you've heard of it. You're not crazy familiar with it, but you feel as though you can access into the story. It's about a man who is in love with an elf, and a lot of things happened, sort of a tragedy between the two of them, but in the end he became a statue in her garden in order to sort of preserve his immortality, because he was going to die and she wasn't. It was the whole thing. So he turned himself into a statue so they could be together, which is fine for him, I guess, but it was a big tragedy for her.
Hey, I think if it's not too much, I'd actually like to explore a little more with this. Do you mind if we just take a moment here?
As long as like we don't touch it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna touch it.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
See, Everett, the last time a member of our group touched a random magic object, he became.
You know, I was just thinking, like, when Red was talking about all the cursed items down here, it's kind of like, wow, well, thank goodness Turn isn't here. I'm so sorry if that's too soon. Not like I'm happy.
I mean, it's a hard truth, but it's a truth
again,
nonetheless.
Again, like, not happy. again, not happy he's gone. But what a funny coincidence that he is not here for this particular endeavor.
I think it means that in his honor, we should touch as much stuff as we can.
I would.
That's a
veto
joke. That's a joke. Don't touch Sarge.
In the event
listen.
that things really go wrong, though, I have put up whispers on. I'll give Shandi. Do you have the ear, or does Septon have the ear?
I don't know. I haven't had the ear for a long
Turn
time.
have the ear.
Turn has. I thought.
I've never had the ear.
The ear was returned to you, Una.
Yeah.
You haven't given it to anyone since, so you have.
Oh,
both ears.
great. You've never had the ear, Tether?
I've never had the ear.
Okay, then I'm gonna give you this. You're
Does
connected.
Tether
to
have
me
ears?
now.
Yeah, Tether has ears. They're just under a cap a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with this one, you do have to speak out loud, so you won't get confused with.
Una, it's me, Tether.
You have to tap the thing. It'll light up. No. So put it on your ear. Cause it's in like the shape of an ear.
Yeah.
It's like
a pointy outline of an ear that you sort of stick around and behind yours.
It's me, Tether.
Hi.
So as you
I'm
tap,
right here.
as you tap the ear, magic circles just like boom, boom, out onto the side. Now there's a blue glow washing over your face as 3 separate magic circles slowly turn. And
Very
you can
cool.
hear, Una, you can hear as the same thing happens to your ear through.
Makes
And
the
then-
Skype ringing sound effect.
Yeah. And then Everett, since you haven't had this before, we are now telepathically connected up to a mile, I think. And we don't even have to see each other. Normally my telepathy, I have to see somebody. But you could like run into a room and talk to me telepathically. And I rolled an 8. So we have it for 8 hours.
Does that go across dimensions?
I could I'll double check that.
I know the ear explicitly does not.
Yeah.
The ear states same plane of existence.
Where are my features? Psychic Whisper.
Breaker, it's Tether to Una.
Hold on.
Over.
Okay, Tether, I'm reading. Hold on.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Because if you're in a different dimension, you're definitely more than
You
a mile
can see.
away.
Yeah.
I don't want to waylay us too much, and I really appreciate that cool brain thing, and it's really cool that it works with me too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I sometimes have a weird relationship with like statues. Sometimes, I don't know what happens.
In what way?
Is
You'll
it like
see.
that thing, like when they look at you, you think they're judging you?
Oh.
Something like that. Everett walks over to the archway and casts Identify and presses his hand against it.
Spell slot Identify?
Yes.
Cool. Let me just double check. You don't actually have to touch it to identify it, just so you know.
Oh, it says you choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell.
Then I was wrong.
Uh-oh.
I think Detect Magic is different. Yeah, this is Identify.
Okay. So
Bye-bye.
you pull out your pearl and you touch it. And as you do, your hand disappears a little bit. But in the one action, because you're using a spell slot to identify, you know that this is the entrance to a magnificent mansion, which is a spell that can be cast to make an extraplanar mansion in a space.
Holy shit.
So
as your hand goes in, it disappears like through the archway. You assume that it's within the magnificent mansion now, which means that it's open. You are allowed entry.
This actually is pretty cool. There's a mansion in there. According to the spell that's been cast on this, and apparently it's magnificent, which maybe indicates it's not evil. So, I think maybe it might be worth going in there just to explore, because we can take anything we find, right?
I get if it's not really. They haven't categorized certain things.
Everett sticks his head inside.
Shoot. You stick your head inside. At about this time, the second movement of Satoto's Requiem is playing, and you look inside. You find your head now appears inside a beautiful mansion foyer. The walls are marble pillars. There's red rug on the ground. There's beautiful golden framed artwork hanging all around you. It's very nice.
So yeah, it's cool in there and not spooky.
Oh.
It's a little spooky because there's nobody there other than me. But if you were there, it wouldn't be spooky.
Right, but like, why is it here? Look, guys, I'm a little jumpy around portals. I don't know. I'm not sure if we should just be walking through them.
Well, maybe someone set it up like as a safe house. Like came down here and they just put this up just in case.
mean,
You'd think Grasshopper would tell us that.
Well, what? What was that?
You'd think Grasshopper would tell us that?
Who?
She
Red.
likes grasshoppers.
Oh, yeah.
Unless that's just your name for her, Septon.
No, I think, no.
Okay.
Shut up, Bruno.
Oh, do y'all want to just take a peek? I mean, you don't have to stay.
A peek.
Yeah, just stick your head in.
Sure.
Me and Septon can wait outside.
No. Either we should all go, or none of us should.
Oh.
I'm fine
You
with
take
a quick look
turns?
around as long as we're time conscious, because need I remind you all, classes do start tomorrow, and I recommend getting an early bedtime in tonight so that we can be rested and well prepared.
That's
I'm
true.
gonna tell you on our journey. When we have a little break, I'll tell you all about my experience on what you know as the Northern Mercantile Fleet. So don't worry about that.
All right, so what are we doing? Who's
Shanti, you can't take that off. You have to do like the actual research.
Of
That's
course,
just an
yes. No,
unfair
I mean,
advantage.
we're RPing?
I would listen to him, but
No,
Sean
it's like
Deep.
Everett.
No.
No offense. I just think it'll get in the way of the scholarly route.
Gandhi, don't listen to her. A first-hand report. An interview with someone who was there. I mean, you would be bringing in information that simply no other scholar had ever brought forth.
if I find it relevant, I could include it as a primary source, but the background knowledge I'm building currently is vital to the success of the project, I feel.
I'm interviewing a ghost for my project.
Mine too.
Also, Everett, can I interview you for my project?
Sure.
I'm interviewing a ghost for my project.
All right, y'all coming or not?
All right. Yeah. Let's go in.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll
Who's
step
going
in.
in first?
I go in first.
Cool. As you step in, there is now a figure there. There is a blue tiefling woman. Her horns sort of go out to the side and then curl down, sort of like ram horns. And she is wearing the outfit of a maid. Black dress, white apron. She has in her hand a tray with several cups that seem to contain lemonade.
That's not lemonade.
And as you step in, she says, "Welcome. Please come in, make yourself at home."
Thanks. Is that lemonade?
It is. Would you like some refreshments?
Sure. What's your name?
I have no name.
Okay. Everett takes the lemonade and drinks it.
It's tasty. It's lemonade.
Our friends will be along in a minute.
I'll go.
Yeah,
in.
I guess I was. Yeah,
As you come in, she goes, "Oh,
I was next.
many guests. The mistress will be pleased."
Who's the mistress? May I ask?
Oh, she... Lady Deathane. This is her mansion. We are her servants. And you hear from the other room the third movement of Satoto's Requiem, which is a little darker than the first two. It's when he's making the decision to turn himself into a statue.
Does that name sound familiar?
Lady Deathane? You can make a history check if you like.
Yeah. Not that dice. 17.
Haven't heard it before.
Okay.
The mistress is in the piano room, if you don't mind. The tiefling sort of bows and gestures over to the left through an open doorway, through which you hear the sound of the piano coming.
Una? Una?
I'm right here. Yeah. What's up?
I don't think this is a good idea.
I'm gonna telepath to everybody. I'm just saying now we should get out. I don't like the vibes.
Also,
Oh, go ahead.
You can
No,
talk
you-
to me as well. Yeah. What's up?
I had a thought. Do you think it would be a fun idea to drill a hole into the boys' room so we could have a fun way to get back and forth?
How big of a hole? Wait, no, we'll talk. Can we put a pin in this discussion?
Okay, but we have a lot of discussions pinned.
I know. It's fine. Shandi's trying to talk to me telepathically. Hold on.
Oh, tell Shandi I say hi.
Got you.
Wait, I'm standing there. I just heard you say that.
I know. I'm just, again, telepathically. Again, I think we should leave.
The tiefling looks up and says, "I'm sure the mistress would love to talk to you. Is there anything I can do to make your stay more comfortable?"
We won't be staying long, if that's alright.
Are you
What-
sworn to tell the truth? The whole truth and nothing but the truth? Sorry.
"I'll tell you what I know. But really, the mistress is the one you should be talking to. I'm just a part of the mansion."
Has the mistress harmed anybody?
"The mistress wants the best for people."
Ew, hate that. Let's go. I'm gonna start leaving.
The tiefling makes no move
Like-
to stop you.
Nobody said anything.
How far is the door?
To leave?
Into the piano room.
10 feet away from where you are right now.
Oh.
I want to step forward and just kind of peek around the corner.
You see, in the center of a large, well-decorated, opulent sitting room, Sitting at a massive, beautiful black grand piano is a woman dressed in an immaculate black gown. Her skin is gold, not the same gold as when you become a summer Eladrin or a spring Eladrin, but actual metallic gold. Her hair seems sculpted perfectly into place, and her eyes are a brilliant emerald. And she sits and plays the piano. And as she finishes the third movement, she looks up at you and smiles warmly.
Hello. My apologies for our intrusion. We'll be on our way now.
Is my home not to your liking?
No. Quite wonderful, madam. We just, well, we're not meant to be here at the moment. We're on our way somewhere else. Got a little turned around.
My home is meant as a place of respite in this dark and dangerous place. If you would like to leave, you're more than welcome to. I shan't stop you, but if you wanted to sit and stay a while, perhaps you could rest here.
Wonderful offer. Thank you, ma'am, but we're in no need of rest. We've only really just begun our journey. Perhaps on our way back.
I very much doubt I'll be in the same place when you get back.
I see.
Well, the best of luck on your journey.
Thank you.
Septon Xanthus.
Thank you.
And you see, as she reaches to close the piano, her hands, while the rest of her body is immaculate in gold, her hands are swollen, bloody, and clawed. And with a smile, warm but bone-chilling, she closes the piano.
Thank you for your hospitality. You play beautifully. And then Septon's gonna turn and walk back and be like... gesture to his friends to leave.
Yeah, I'm out of there.
Okay.
Are we able to just walk out?
And you walk out. It's actually a door on this side that you have to exit through, but you find yourself back in the tunnel. You're muted, Tommy.
Before I leave, I'm going to drop a locate object.
Okay.
And I would like to locate a statue.
Cool.
In the house.
You cast locate object, and you actually see statues in the house.
Oh, okay.
But
shit. Okay. Yeah.
It doesn't ping. They're not real.
Everett pokes his head around where Septon was, says, "Thanks for the lemonade," and then walks back through the portal.
Cool. Yeah, and as you all make your way back out, the portal remains, and a new song begins to be played from the piano inside.
Well, good job, everybody.
Yeah, no, that was a bad place. Bad place to be. You guys didn't see that, did you?
Nope. What happened?
See what?
No. So, she was a woman made of solid gold, playing the piano. Seemed really polite. She was like, "This is a place to rest," and I was like, "Oh, so hospitable." There's a trick you learn in the Feywild that if somebody's polite to you, you gotta be like really polite, or else bad shit.
Yeah.
But so, like, I was being polite, and then I was like, but we gotta be on our way, you know, we're not in need of rest. And then she was like, oh, okay, well, if you come back, Septon. She knew my name. She knew my last name, too. And her hands weren't made of gold. Her hands were, like, demon hands.
How would you describe them?
Bloody claws.
Speaking of bloody, I'm gonna take a bite of my roast beef sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody going back through the portal. Bad time through the portal. Always a bad time through a portal. Never have I found a portal and had a good time.
He says, waving with the gloves on his hands that make portals.
Pew pew pew. Wow.
I wear these
You don't really use them,
because
do
they
ya?
keep my hands warm.
Fair enough. Cool. You want to continue on your way?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Tether, you successfully lead them the rest of the way down to the 3rd floor. The stone here is brown as well, but significantly less muddy. And after probably 20 minutes from your mansion visit, you find yourself outside an archway marked with an F. Your destination.
Well, this looks like the place. Good job, Tether.
Thank you.
Now
I guess
it's
we
just
should-
paper.
Cool. You can head on in if you want. We need you to take a look over at the foundry.
Foundry.
Foundry?
Foundry.
The foundry.
Foundry. Ooh.
Look at this map. It's amazing.
Who am I missing? Who's not here? Tether. Tether's not here.
What?
Oh, no, she's hiding
Oh,
behind
I
me.
see.
Moon, stop hitting my dice off of the desk.
Moon, roll as many dice as you can.
Moon wants to
Dude,
play.
roll for initiative.
You're gone. You're gone, Moon. You're out of here.
Moon is banished.
Sorry, knocking my phone off today.
Has Moon entered like the gremlin phase of a cat, where all they do is just run around knocking stuff over?
Cool.
Yes, she's
Everybody
firmly there.
stack.
So this is through the... It'll be really hard to get you out of that stack if you do
No,
that.
we just use
I know, but you have to select you to do it. Anyway.
No, we just use the arrow
I
key.
know, but if
Everybody-
you then deselect yourself and you're under somebody, then you're stuck there until that person moves.
I'm not gonna deselect
Okay.
myself.
Stacked, we can't select other people.
Whatever. Yeah, you are in Una. Are you using your flames right now?
Yes,
Okay, then I need to give you.
I sure was.
I need to give you some sight in that case. Vision. And how much is the vision radius on that?
10 feet.
10 feet of bright or dim light? Does it say?
I want
I'm
to
gonna-
say it's dim,
That makes sense. 10.
but... Oh, bright light.
Oh, 10 feet of bright light. Nice.
And then dim light for 10 more feet.
Perfect. There you go. You should have that vision now. Cool. So yeah, you are here, and before you is a large cavern. You see several torches brimming with light, and that is all. In the distance, some of you can see some bookshelves over in the corner, and if you look down deeper, you see some blue glowing stuff. But either way, this area is yours to explore right now.
Do we wanna run around and see who can find it the fastest?
Maybe running, but splitting up might help us cover more ground quicker.
Well, I have this sort of nifty trick I can do. I'm gonna cast Locate Object and Locate Venom.
Okay, so for locate object, you need to be familiar with the object. Pretty sure.
Okay, so
Pulling it up.
the spell can locate a specific object known to you. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon.
Great. Within 1,000 feet of you. Let me get the measuring tool out.
Wow.
I feel like 1,000 feet is this whole room.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah, you do locate an object. It is to the... It's like directly, pretty much straight line below you.
Oh, so I guess we gotta go downstairs.
No. Sorry, not below. I mean, as far as the map, like down on
South
the map.
is
South.
what we
Oh,
But it's
so
not. It's
we
not
gotta go-
actually south because the way this is arranged, it's not north to south. Because I'm a
If
bad
one
map maker.
were looking at the perspective of this room in a certain way, it would be this direction.
One time I was playing with some friends and I was drawing a map out, but the thing we were drawing the map out on, it had to be this way. So instead of like reorienting it and like changing how I drew it. I just changed where north was. I like had it pointing this way. I just reoriented it that way. And one of my players got really, really mad because he thought that was too confusing.
Cool.
All right. So I head in the direction.
Yeah, I mean, you can't head straight because it's a wall. I mean, I guess you could, but your friends couldn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this way.
So when you get here, you do see something that catches your eye a little bit. If you look through the flickering flame of that torch in front of you, you see what looks to be a magical barrier of sorts. The blue thing over there casting light. Yeah, you can see through it, but it is a blue magical barrier. Directly below you're looking at a wall if you look directly south of you right now. This is just, you'd have to go up through another tunnel. This is just dead end.
Okay, so that's kind of cool over there. But I think we should kind of just go and get it, and then we can do anything else we want to do after we get it. Does that sound like a good plan?
Oh.
Huzzah!
Sure.
That sounds
Sure.
But like maybe stick to like low risk activities after
Wait.
you get it.
Is it we're not allowed to take anything from the storerooms, or
You're allowed
We
to
can take
take
anything you want.
You could take stuff from the storerooms. You could take stuff from the containment zones. It's all fair game down here, because Celatai say knowledge should be free. It's just recommended that you probably don't take it from the containment zones that are specifically marked as containment zones. If there's a sign that says it's a containment zone, it's probably cursed in there. If it's not, who knows?
And you know, turn be doing right on in there.
I think we should. Oh, Moon. Gosh.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh, you're yelling at Moon, not me, Dan.
No, you're good.
Okay.
we are the fidgetiest.
Why are you guys doing this? Stay still. Fuck.
So Everett's going to roll for stealth.
Cool.
Just because
Want to move forward
it is
quietly.
dark and spooky in here. So let me go ahead and roll. I'm gonna try and be.
Stealth?
I'm gonna be trying to be as quiet as we can. Just like take only photos, except when you're stealing venom.
Okay, I'll cast Pass Without Trace.
Cool. So
Oh, fuck,
add
okay.
10.
So you get plus 10.
Hell yeah. Cool. So I'm at 23.
Cool. What are the rest of you?
If I see Everett start sneaking, I'll start sneaking as well.
That'll be a 31.
Oh boy.
On for you now.
Pass without trace on all of us, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You get
Yeah, it's
10
just a radius around me.
plus
yeah.
10 to yourself as long as you stay within 30 feet of each other.
Sick
24.
31. I'm gonna have to drop a 35 on you.
Hey.
Septon and Una are gone.
I was even gonna drop invisibility, but like at this point.
That's better than I can do, and I'm not even corporeal.
Oh, I think I nat 20, but I can't tell on. Oh no, it's green. I get it.
That's fine. I mean, doesn't
If you
really
also-
change the fact of the.
If you click the number, it shows you what the die was as well.
17.
Ooh,
No,
with
I
the plus 10?
also
Oh, that's good. Thank
Yeah.
Data Demon needs to know crits. So
Yeah, tell
if you
you.
do crit,
Okay.
let me know.
Data Demon. I forgot.
Data Demon.
How's it go? Is that still up? I haven't.
Yeah, it's just
Seen it
going
more.
slower than normal.
Yeah. One day we'll have viewers who do that for you, Chelsea.
Yeah, right. I like doing it though.
No, you can keep doing it. Never mind. No, none of you
Yeah,
get to be the Data Demon.
Yeah,
It's
I
Chelsea.
like doing it. No, I think there's some things we need to change, and I don't think we've transferred data in a while, so that's why.
Sure.
Data?
What'd you get, Shandi?
Sorry, I said 24.
24. Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I must have not heard that. I need to check something. Cool. All right. Yeah, you're moving along fairly quietly. You think?
Everett is going to start bebopping his way around here, around the side, because he knows that he's just going to follow the left wall basically until he gets to the place where he was told that the venom is.
Great.
So
If
just
you
gonna
can refrain from moving more than 30 feet at a time, that'd be great.
Okay. Let me go here.
Yeah, you're pretty
Okay, so we'll go. I'll go to there.
Oh,
Get into. Oh, sorry, I was the wrong thing.
what happened here?
He's casting spells.
That's the wrong
Fireball
thing.
right down.
Can you undo that for me? Sorry. I picked the wrong thing. It's supposed to be. This is what I need, right? Yeah. I'll
Cool.
click on.
So yeah, I mean, Shanti, as you walk past this
There.
area, so cool.
Sorry.
A couple things of note, Everett.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, step forward.
Hands
fine.
off.
Okay.
You can
Go.
step to there. Yeah. Okay. So, Shandi, Tether, folks, as you pass this magical barrier, you can see that there is a pedestal of some sort in there with a crown on it and a shield lying next to it, as well as a torch. No markings. Everett, you come around the corner and you notice something a little bit grisly.
A bear?
If only. No.
Honestly, I would not want to be caught in like a small cave tunnel with a bear. That would be a bad time.
They're pretty bad. Right?
But what if they wanted a hug?
Two things are pretty easy to see in here. First is because of your spell, you know that trapdoor down at the bottom of the chamber, through there, that's where the venom is.
Cool.
Fortunately, between there and here, there's a pair of disembodied legs that lay next to a discarded spear with just blood spatter all over it. And you see crouching in front of these legs is the form of a halfling. As you turn around the corner, she doesn't seem to notice you. But you do hear the repeated squelch of metal being driven into flesh.
And who is not in character? Who is the halfling doing the squelching?
From this angle, you can't see. She's facing away from you.
I thought you were asking
She's hunching
in character.
over the legs, and you hear, and then you hear her voice call out and says, "It's much more fun when you've got a body to do it. You guys can try next."
And does it look like the halfling is who said that? Or
Yes,
Okay.
that voice came from the halfling.
Oh boy.
But I mean, she hasn't noticed you. Make a perception check for me.
Oh god, I'm bad at that. Oh, but I keep rolling nutso for it. 18.
18. Great. You see some figures in the room that maybe you wouldn't have seen before. Maybe you still don't.
Never mind. There are no figures.
From this angle, you don't. But you you feel the presence of other figures in this room. This halfling isn't alone, but nobody's noticed you yet.
Everett, is it silent for me to go ethereal? Go ghost zone?
It doesn't make a loud noise. There's a little bit of like a suction sound when you do it.
Okay. Everett's going to take a step back out of sight of this people in this room. And then Everett's going to into the ghost zone.
And as you go ethereal, you can see through the walls several ghosts whose heads immediately snap over to you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Shanti steps in her tether like, well, should we get behind the barrier?
Totally unaware as to what's going on over there.
We're playing tag.
20. We have to put it in
How
here,
to
don't we?
do this?
Okay, yeah. You're gonna click on yourself and then click the little sword and shields down at the bottom.
Clicked on self.
Sword and shield. There it is.
Oh, we got brawny ghost and crafty ghost.
Yeah, you do.
Wait.
So Una,
Okay.
you're in it already.
Oh,
I clicked it.
Cool.
I don't see myself.
It's the little fist. You're there. I could just roll it for you if you'd like. I don't know.
That's what I usually have him do for me. It's
Oh,
you
no,
feel
no,
very
no.
dainty.
So then
Oh,
just click the dice next to your name in the initiative tracker, and it'll roll your initiative automatically.
Oh, I rolled really good in real life. I forgot that we did initiative. In
I can put it in for you. That's fine.
21, baby.
Cool. You could also
Dice
just roll
next
in real
to
life, Tether, if you'd prefer.
Where's the dice next to my name? I want to do it here.
It's in the tab. You know the chat tab.
Yeah.
It's the fist next to the speech bubble. It's at the very top. Click on the
thank
fix.
you.
That's the initiative order.
Thank you.
Cool. So first up, Una, you see Everett go ghost a little bit, and you hear him go, "Oh man," that's all you see.
Ooh, can I telepath through? No, because it's a different plane, isn't it?
You can try.
I'll try. Everett!
It works.
Hey,
It seems as though the border ethereal still kind of counts as this plane for that sort of thing.
Sweet. Hey, so what's up? Sorry,
Wait.
I know you're new to what?
There's one corporeal halfling around the corner, and there's a dead body, and there's 3 ghosts in the ethereal plane. You can't see him, but I can see him.
Okay. All right. For this to
Do you need
work,
me to tell you where the ghosts are?
that would be great, and then I can tell everybody else. It's a bit of a messenger system, but
Yeah. Like I'm gonna try to convey loosely where the 3 ghosts are to Una.
Okay. It's gonna be hard. I'm just gonna real quick move you into the room so you can see, because you would be able to see through the walls, and I don't know how to give you that sight permission otherwise.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
1, 2, and then there is a third hiding down over here. Nope, you still can't see her. Shit. Oh, it's because she's hidden. I understand. Wow.
Cool. Okay, cool. So then I say 2 around the left wall, right around this corner, and then 1 just beyond that little rock formation right in front of us.
got it. All right, I'm gonna quickly telepath to the group because this has been taking a while, but just gonna tell them there's a halfling and 3 ghosts. Come in whenever you're ready.
What was that?
I can. Okay. It'll be to you too as well, so I don't have to constantly do this.
Cool. Anything else from you, Una?
No, I mean yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna say I'll go for the halfling because that's not around. Where would I go? You said the halfling was on the left.
I mean, take a step out and you can see the halfling.
Oh, the tracker is blocking her.
She still doesn't seem to notice you.
Yeah, that's what I'm counting on. Baby. Boop boop. Alright. Good ol'... Oh, can I see enough now?
I mean, you're able to see whatever you can see.
I mean, without rings, could I?
Yeah, I mean, there's
okay.
torches in here.
Good, because I can't use my daggers.
Yeah, I'll take off your rings, so
Great.
it'll be accurate.
Stay off. I'm gonna attack her. Whee!
You just attack this halfling woman?
Yes.
Cool.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20 will absolutely hit her.
Great. And she don't see me. Hee. Ooh, 23 points of psychic damage.
Okay, she dies. And out from her body comes the ghost that was possessing her.
Oh.
So, you did just kill a lady.
Well, I mean,
We had an exorcism scroll.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we do have that.
I also
Exorcism scroll.
give you that.
I also have that spell prepared right now.
yeah.
But
Let's
Una
tell
runs
people
out-
things.
Luna runs
Let's
out
tell
from
people
cover,
things right after they kill
kills
somebody.
a halfling, and boom, a ghost comes out, looks over at you, and you can see this ghost is
Did Everett not see that the ghost was in there?
nope, because
Okay.
it's currently within a creature. This ghost is like a skinny and pallid man with a thirsty look in his eyes and like sharpened teeth, and he looks over at you. He says, "You ruined my fun." Anything else?
Just gonna hit him too.
All right.
I'll try to. No, that's like an 8.
8 does not hit. All right.
Hee.
Is that your turn?
I'm,
No, wait.
I'm just gonna boop, boop. Kind of behind the light-ish,
Sure.
but not really. That's it.
All right, Everett, you're next.
All right, Everett's going to first I'm just going to look around the room and go into my memory of what the rest of the room looks like. Are there any statues in the room?
There are no statues in the room.
Great, cool.
Just so you know, your feature works at the end of a short or long rest. So
okay, cool.
wouldn't really be helpful in any case.
All right, so Everett's going to immediately cast Mage Armor on himself. And like an awesome, like sort of like very like blue-white boundary just sort of appears around him. And then Everett's going to Everett's going to try and find a little bit of cover, I think. Actually, you know what? No. Yeah, Everett's going to find a little bit of cover. So Everett's going to come over here. And then just, like, not go over the barrier, obviously.
Sure.
The blue barrier. But just come right there so he can keep an eye on things, but he has, like, a rock formation to kind of hide behind should range.
You're still
happen.
in the ethereal plane.
Yes, I'm going to remain in the ethereal plane for now.
Because I think it's an action to come in and around, so.
Yeah.
You're in the ethereal plane. Great.
Cool.
All right, Septon, you hear Una throw some knives, and you hear some squelching, and then you hear a creepy voice yell, "You ruined my fun," from down below.
I think something's happening.
Septon's gonna move 30 feet.
Great, and you can see what you can see.
There's a dead body,
There's
and there's
two,
a ghost. I see one. Oh, no.
Under the
that
ghost,
is-
there's legs.
there's like chunks
Yeah.
of another one.
A chunky something? Like my sandwich?
Every time there's a running bit. This one's my least favorite of them, though.
See. Septon's gonna turn to Everett and Una and be like, "You guys good?"
Yeah. Although I guess you can't hear me, can you?
Oh no, I guess
You can. It's like
Okay.
through water, but you can hear him.
Yeah.
All right, great. In that case, Septon is going to inspire Una and viciously mock this here ghost.
How do you inspire and how do you mock?
Hey Una, here's this exorcism scroll.
More like the
Septon
sexorcism
Septon?
scroll.
No, not that. Septon doesn't know what happened. Septon doesn't know that woman was alive a minute ago.
Yeah, that's true.
I did tell you there was a halfling.
Was.
Septon assumes the ghost killed her. Septon would assume the ghost killed her. Septon would not think Una killed her.
Okay.
Septon's gonna see the dead halfling and turn to Una and be like, "It's okay. I'm sure you couldn't get there in time and inspire. And then
no, she left. Wait, come back for the overlay.
wait, on the overlay, I'm Everett now.
And how do you viciously mock this ghost?
Oh gosh, I don't see. It's difficult because I don't want to. Well, no, I don't want to be insulting the ghosts because my buddy Everett's right there. What is it? What did you say he looked like? He had sharpened teeth.
He's
and,
like skinny, pallid dude. He's got like very hungry eyes and like filed, sharpened teeth. Pretty hairless.
Oh, you gotta see a You gotta see a dentist, or maybe like a dentist for you. I don't know.
All right, what's the save?
Wisdom.
He gets a 13.
That is a failure.
All right.
I believe. Actually, come to think of it, my spell save is not on my character sheet.
It's hard.
Oh, yes, it is. There it is.
Yeah.
That's a weird spot for it,
It
but
is.
yes.
Yeah.
That's a weird spot for it. Yeah, no, that is a failure.
Cool. Roll your damage.
Oh boy, oh boy. He takes a whole... what is it gonna be? Like 3 damage.
That was a
Psychic.
that was a very
3 psychic
satisfying
damage, and I
dice roll
don't...
sound.
He has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Cool. Cool. All right. Anything else from you?
Nope, that is the turn.
All right. The brawny ghost over here you see is wearing sort of spectral chainmail and carries a spectral Zweihander over its shoulder. Helmet on the head, can't see the features. It is going to fly forward 40 feet and let out a horrifying wail. I need Septon and Una. Everett, you're fine because you're on the ethereal plane, but the two of you need to make a save for me, and that save is Wisdom.
Is this against being frightened?
It is.
Which one's my save? Which one's my...
Oh,
I think you just
slow down for me.
Wisdom and then...
Nah, I
likes to
roll the
roll,
real
yeah.
dice. I don't
Oh, okay.
trust this thing.
Uh...
Thank goodness.
Ooh, Septon got a 9.
That's a fail.
Unnatural 20.
That's a success. Septon, you are
Or
frightened.
should I give myself disadvantage because it's a ghost?
That's your call, but you
Nope.
don't have to.
Absolutely not.
Septon, you are frightened for 1 minute. So what is your roll again?
A 9.
Nope. Okay, and that's all that happens.
Alright. Only
There's a
someone...
there's a secondary effect, but you rolled high enough to not get that. So
If only there was somebody else in the party who could end frighten other people.
just you.
me.
That is its turn. Shandi, you are up. You see Septon sort of jump backwards in fear.
I'm gonna follow Septon.
Cool.
Actually,
You can pass through his space. That's fine. If
Okay.
you have enough movement, I guess.
I was not keeping that wasn't my max, but I was not paying attention to how much that was.
I think the game keeps track for you, to be honest. It's got that thing that Phoenix put in, so.
Right. Okay, yeah, so I'll jump in front of Septon then.
Cool.
Oh no.
There's a
A
ghost
ghost.
right there, yeah.
Okay, well since I'm right here, I'm just gonna say Ember and ignite my sword. And take a poke.
Go for it.
15.
15 does not hit. It bounces off the chainmail on this ghost.
Okay. Second attack, 22.
22 will hit.
So that's gonna be... The total damage number is 13. The d6 that's fire was... So it's 2 fire damage.
Cool. So 15 total.
13 total.
13 total. Cool. The sword is magical, so it's not going to take any reduction. As you poke into this thing, and the fire spreads along. You get it. The first one bounces off. The second one you thread right between some of the chainmail, and you can see under the chainmail, sort of a burst of flame. Anything else from you?
That'll be it.
Cool. All right. Next up is this ghost, who, good on his promise, is going to fly right up to you, Una, and try to get up in you. So this is a save, I'm pretty sure. Charisma saving throw for me.
Oh no. Bye. Bye. Charisma. Oh, 18.
18. All right. Cool. The ghost lays his ghostly fingers on you, and you can feel as his essence sort of starts to go in you, but you just like shake it off, and it takes a step back, surprised and angry, and just snarls at you.
Did Una have to make a con check not to like pass out from this?
I don't know. I don't give my character disadvantages.
Una's literal worst nightmare occurred.
Yeah.
Cool. That is the end of its turn. Can't really do much more after that. Tether, you're up.
I'm coming, guys. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I... Oh, there's... Is the space between Everett and Septon...
It's difficult terrain. You kind of have to squeeze through.
Yeah, but like, if it is open space, then I could get there.
You could get... Uh-oh. Is he gone? No, he's fine. You could get there. Any attacks or anything you do from that square is going to have disadvantage because you're literally wrenched in between two rocks right there.
Even if it's like a saving throw thing?
Yeah. They'll have advantage because you're just going to have a hard time casting. If it has somatic components, I should say. If you're casting a spell that's just verbal, then that's fine. But you don't have room to move your arms here.
Okay, so it's like super narrow.
Yeah, it's very narrow.
Okay, so then... Heck it, I'll still do it.
Cool.
I'll cast Moonlight.
Moonbeam.
And I'll grab it. Moonbeam, sorry. I watched the video. Where is the building tools now?
No.
Oh wait, no, it's weirdly spell effects.
Summons, spell effects, yeah. And theoretically,
Summons and spells is like weirdly highlighted for me, so I could barely see it. But okay, now
it's like that for everyone. I need to change the coloration. It's just the white folder. Cool.
I wish I could. I can't move it.
Yeah,
oh, wait,
yeah,
I can move it now.
You can. There's a little white dot in the upper corner, so you can place it.
Yeah, I got it. I can only see happy, I think, yeah. So I'll do that.
Cool. You throw that down, and that's at the start of their turn. They do the stuff when they start their turn in it, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And then, I guess, bonus action, Shillelagh, and that's all I can do.
Cool. That is your turn. All right. From over here, you're going to hear a ghostly voice say, "Rise, my children!" And then those of you who can see the trapdoor, see it boom, fling open, and 4 little creatures come on through. They're skeletons, but they're not full skeletons. One of them's a skull hopping on top of a hand. One of them's just like a rib cage with a bunch of fingers on it.
Oh, these guys rule.
They're just a bunch of little weird, poorly made skeletons. 4 of them pop out.
The Click-Clack Boys.
Yeah, the Click-Clack Boys. And they are going... That's going to be their movement to pop on out. That's all they can do this turn. But they're ghostly... Yeah, that's all. That's all that happens for him. And then next... What's that?
Sorry. I was trying to measure something and I
There
clicked the
is
wrong
now.
tool. A mistake.
Yeah. The measure tool is in the first tab, so you don't have to go to the second tab. Cool. So then the next thing's gonna happen in this.
Got a spunky skeleton.
A weak-willed skeleton.
Cool. All right.
I'm pretty sure we could just convince it to come onto our side.
Maybe. Okay, cool. So let's do that. Might as well. Una, you feel as though your body is being pulled and pushed against your will. I need you to make a strength check for me.
Oh no. From what? Do I know?
No.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20, cool. You resist it. As your feet sort of grind into the dirt, but you feel as though something was trying to grab you and throw you towards that blue magical barrier, but you resist it.
Ooh, no.
Alright, and that brings us to the top of the round. It is your turn, Una.
Am I in the moonbeam?
No.
No.
The moonbeam's just the 4 squares currently affected.
It's only 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
We were playing a little fast and loose with moonbeam before, but I made sure.
It was okay. Great.
Yeah.
Then I'll hurt this thing in front of me. The happy ghost.
Yeah, he's happy about murder.
Yeah. Woohoo. 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
Well, I suppose I don't get no sneak attack.
No sneak attack on Mr. Ghost right now.
5 points of psychic damage.
5 points. With your knives.
And nah. I'll just do an offhand as well.
Cool.
Even though I'm scared. 23.
23 hits.
4 points of
4 points.
damage.
As you slash across this thing's chest, it looks angry, and you can see saliva dribbling out of its mouth.
Hee
All right, Everett. You're muted.
Thanks. Because I'm on the ethereal plane, they were able to notice me.
Yeah.
But I'm not able to physically affect them, even though they were.
They are not currently on the ethereal plane, any of them.
Okay.
They just can
Cool.
see into the ethereal plane.
Okay. Then I am going to. So if I were to walk past them, I would not take an opportunity attack because they're not on the.
Unless they were on the ethereal plane, no.
Okay. Then Everett is going to try to press an advantage because he's not on the ethereal plane right now. And I'm not affected by this moonbeam, right?
It's not on the ethereal plane.
Hell yeah. Okay. He's going to take a step out here. I'm gonna drag him. There we go. Take a peek at what's what. Okay. I think he's going to come down this way. There's 3 ghosts. And he only saw. Well, no, he saw there were 4 ghosts. Yeah.
There is a ghost hiding behind the rock here. Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to get all the ghosts in his purview here. Okay, cool. All right, he knows that this one is here. He's gonna boop out of the ethereal plane,
Cool.
I think.
You return to normal.
Great. That was my action. I'm trying to think if I want to use my bonus action here. No, I'm just going to take one more step this way. Well, no, I'll stay here so I can see. That's fine.
Cool.
No, I'm going to take a lot of attacks there. I'll go here. There. Cool.
All right, sounds good. Septon, you are frightened
Yes.
of the brawny ghost.
So I can't move towards it, right?
You can't move towards it, and while you can see it, your attacks and saving throws, I believe, at disadvantage. But it could be ability checks. Might want to check on that.
Yeah, I'll check it real quick.
Oh, I got it. You decide what you want to do.
Well, it kind of affects what I want to do.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Yeah.
That is tough. I think I think in a moment of panic, Septon will just start flinging his whip at it anyway.
Cool. Disadvantage.
Even with disadvantage. Come on, Foundry. Why am I not able to... Oh, weird. Alright, making an attack.
Cool. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. That's a 26.
At disadvantage? Fuck. All right. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Apparently I rolled a nat 20 and an 18.
All right. So the 18 hits. Not a crit, but.
Yeah. All right. Do you want me to do both rolls and then damage, or
up to you, whatever you prefer.
I'll do both the rolls and then. No, you know what? On Foundry, it makes more sense to do attack damage. So that's 7 damage.
7 damage. Nice. With your whip, which is magical.
It is magical. Magical slashing and some thunder, I think.
Yep.
Next attack. Also at disadvantage. That's only going to be a 12.
That one doesn't hit. So the first one, boom, goes right through its form, and you can see that it shimmers a little bit. But the second one, it ducks its head out of the way of your whip as you're just sort of flailing it wildly.
And then, yeah, Septon's not. He's just kind of fucking. And then Septon's gonna get behind Shandi, be like, "Shandi, help!" and inspire Shandi.
Cool. And at the end of your turn, I need you to make another Wisdom saving throw, or you can if you'd like to make another Wisdom saving throw.
He'll try. Ah! Oh wait. That's a 4. I think that's a failure.
You're still frightened, yep. Yeah, you're still frightened. And that's all that happens. Cool. It's the Brawny Ghost's turn. And the Brawny Ghost is going to try to get up in... No, Brawny Ghost, that's not his vibe. He's going to attack you a million times, Shandi.
Okay.
Is he wearing like a red and black checkered flannel?
No. He's wearing ghostly chainmail, and I won't engage with your brownie reference.
He's not like a bearded dad, you know?
Nope.
Like he's a strict Mr. Clean kind of guy.
I am.
None of this
We know
brawny
this.
nonsense.
Alright, his first attack is a 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Cool. Oof. You're gonna take 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
His second attack is a natural 20. I'm gonna roll the confirmed critical. No. No permanent damage. But you are gonna take critical damage.
Natural 20 auto hits no matter what, right?
I mean, it's a natural 20. It's a 26 to hit, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Critical.
That hits then.
That's gonna be 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to use his Martial Fury bonus action to make another weapon attack. And that is a flaccid 20 to hit.
I'm going to defensive duelist that to block it.
Cool. You see as he takes 3 strikes with his one-hander, the first 2 cutting directly into you, and it's a ghostly sword, but it does real damage. The third one, you manage to parry off to the side, and then leaves him unbalanced. Attack rolls against him have advantage until the start of his next turn. Cool. That's his turn done. Shandi, your turn.
I'm going to bonus action and bring out the boy himself.
Cool.
And I'm going to put him down here.
Sick.
All right, and then I am going to keep going at it with my dear friend Mr. Brawny up here.
Go for it, and you have advantage on these attacks.
Nice. 18 is the first one.
18 will hit.
Okay. And that's 20 damage total.
20 damage. As you...
Wait,
The
Peter,
fi-
can you add inspiration for attack rolls or just attack or damage too?
You can add it to attack rolls and damage.
Yeah. Because he's a Valor Bard, so...
Because I'm a Valor Bard. You usually can't add it to damage.
Which
Okay.
you can now, if you'd like.
Yeah. And if you crit, you can choose to add 2.
Yeah.
I'm
you
pretty
you
sure.
roll the dice and you double it because it's
Yeah.
dice.
Right. But you can like choose after you've seen you've crit.
Yeah.
thing,
Yeah. Always.
Ah.
Well,
Which is a little shenanigans.
Well,
but-
paladins can do it too, so whatever.
we'll see how the next roll goes.
Member advantage.
Yep. That's a 14. I'll add the inspiration to that then.
Cool.
It's a D8, right, Peter?
Yes, it is.
So, 17.
17 is just enough to hit him. Yeah. As the first one manages to pierce right into his belly, and the second one, you clang off of one of his pauldrons, but that redirects it right into his shoulder. Right damage.
That's another 20 damage.
Another 20 damage, and that will be enough. As you stab into this ghost, the flames just across, and you can see it go as the flames burst out of its chainmail, and it dissipates completely.
Great, and that'll be it for me.
Cool. Happy Ghost over here is gonna roll to see if he gets his possession back. He does. So he's gonna do it again.
Can you also roll for the?
Oh yeah, he needs to make a Constitution save.
Yeah.
It's not great. I'll tell you that right now. 6.
Yeah, it's not great. So I'm gonna roll 3d10.
3d10.
Yeah, I cast it at 3rd level.
Nice. Good call.
Just the d10, yeah. $17.
17 points of damage. As he screams in pain. Yeah! And then see him just channel that anger back towards you, Una, who killed this toy. And he's gonna grab you again. Make a charisma saving throw.
Thing for halflings. 14?
You have
No,
inspiration?
absolutely not 14. I do have inspiration. Thank you. I'll do that.
What is...
Thank you, Michael, for reminding
It was
people.
9.
Alright, roll your inspiration.
Yeah. Okay, 13.
Not enough. Shoo! He's in you. So, the ghost disappears. And Una just freezes for a minute. That's all for now. Tether!
Okay, now I can...
Hey, Sheko, please don't hurt me.
I wouldn't worry about Checo hurting you.
Oh, right. I'm thinking about the... Okay.
Okay, I think I can just, like... Oh, wait, I'm on the measuring tool. Go here. Can I bonus action move the moonbeam here?
Do you have the movement for that?
How
It's-
far can I can move it 60 feet.
You can move it as an action 60 feet.
Oh yeah. Okay, then yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
So that's that, and then I'll bonus action healing word Shandi because he got hit.
Cool.
Da 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 da. 8.
Nice.
Cool.
That's me.
All right. Next up is the skeletons, so they're all gonna make con saves. Ooh, that's 3 definite failures, and yeah, that's 4 failures.
Okay, D10. How did I fucking put it down? Oh, there it is. 4. 15. 15.
Okay. This one here is dead. This one here is dead. This one here is dead. They're all dead. They're all. As they like try to like their little weird cobbled together bodies hop out, and the booming comes over them, and they just crumble instantly.
Aw, click clack boys.
Like Crack Boys didn't live so good against a 3rd level moonbeam.
I didn't want them to see the horrors of war.
They are the horrors of war.
Now they're just little guys.
Okay. But their master is gonna fly over here, and he's gonna try to get inside Shandi. Charisma saving throw for me.
Will this finally be the one time Shandy having weirdly high charisma helps?
Could be.
$22.
Yep, doesn't get in there. It is finally useful.
That was a crit.
Tries to get in you. This ghost is like hooded, and you can't see its face, but it's got like long, spindly fingers, and it reaches down to try to possess you, but it is not successful. All right, Everett, make a strength saving. No, it's a strength check, I believe. Yep, strength check. You're muted. You're muted.
Straight up strength check, 12.
12 is a failure. As you see this ghost around the corner move her hands. She's like a small halfling ghost. She moves her hands and you feel an invisible force, whoom, throw you backwards. In fact, backwards into this barrier. There's more saves to come. I need you from here. No, you just take the damage, cool. I need you to make a strength saving throw, though.
Right. Another 12.
You're ping-ponging.
12. All right, you take 12, in fact, 12 points of lightning damage as you touch this barrier here. And then you fail the strength saving throw, so you're going to be knocked back 5 feet here. As you get thrown backward and just blast off this energy barrier and sort of like stumble forward a little bit.
Ow! That's what I say.
And then the ghost is gonna squeeze over here. Una, make an attack roll on Checo for me.
Checo. You were always my favorite. 24.
Does that hit Checo?
That sure hits Checo.
All right, goodbye, Checo. And then, Una, you're going to move over to here, and you're going to bonus action attack Tether.
Ooh. I'll use my shitty dice. I don't know which one that is. Okay.
Poop dice?
My poopy dice. Does 17 hit you?
No!
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
So
no.
that's 5 feet of movement, and then it's going to... How much movement do you have?
25.
Run back over here.
Okay.
All right, Everett.
Everett sees Una start to go wimbly wombly, I think. And so Everett's going to. So I can make it. Well, I take an attack of opportunity if I go directly to Una.
Yes.
Okay. Then Everett's going to. Oh shit! Misty Step is a second level. I'm out. All right.
You can, I mean,
All right,
you could upcast it at a 3rd level if you want. There's just no benefit to doing that.
Is there a benefit? There is a benefit, however, to upcasting
Arcane Exorcism, yeah.
Arcane Exorcism. Okay.
Also, if you
Yeah.
cast Misty Step, I'm pretty sure you won't be able to cast Arcane Exorcism.
That's true.
Misty Step is a bonus action.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can't do a bonus action spell and an
Oh.
An action
You
spell.
could do a
can
bonus
do like a
action
bonus.
spell and an action cantrip if you wanted.
Okay. Well, that idea is dead. I'm going to Spirit Guardians.
That's the one fucking spell I didn't make a goddamn thing for yet, but
That's okay. Can I describe what it looks like?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to make my job. You're about to set my job ahead of me, so go for it.
So out of Everett's body, you see like pops out like a little portly animal. It has the body of like a pug, but it has like bat wings, and it's like not like cute, but it's like cute in like a really kind of like fucked up way. Imagine like Mort from Madagascar, and he just sort of, it just kind of flits around, and then there's like 20 of them. that all pop out of him and start flying around him with their tiny little weird wings. And he's like, and he says, "Wibblers, attack!" And he's going to run over to stand next to his pals and defend them.
Can you remind me of the Spirit Guardian's effect? I know it's a radius something or other.
Yeah, so Spirit Guardians. It is a 15-foot radius. If they are good or neutral, their spectral form appears angelic or fey.
Your spectral form is little weird guys.
Yeah, exactly. Affected creature speed is halved in the area. I can choose who's unaffected, so I choose my pals. And it must make a so the actual thing is when the creature enters the area for the first time, or on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw, and then it will take 3d8 radiant if it fails.
Cool. So
on a successful, it takes half.
At the start of his turn, it'll make that save.
Yes.
Sick. Cool. Anything else from you?
Do you want me to just like make a little radius for myself?
I got it.
15 feet.
Okay.
Cool.
50 feet. Well, I'll make the asset before next time, but I know
Great.
around where it is.
Sounds good. All right. No, nothing else for me.
All right, Septon.
Septon. Gonna. Do we say we can move through other people's squares?
Yeah.
Is that how we've been playing it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, full
alright.
terrain, right?
Septon will come on over here. Take a whip at the crafty ghost.
Cool. Go for it.
Interesting. It works that time. I opened at one point. I opened my action tab and I couldn't use. That's a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Okay. I for some reason couldn't select to attack. 9 damage off the whistling whip.
Cool.
And I had to go to inventory, but now I can do it from actions.
Weird.
All right. Second attack, 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Wait, is that 12 damage?
12 damage. Cool.
For a second, I wasn't sure if that's possible to do with 2d8, but it is.
Super is, yeah.
Yeah. And
Whip into it. Twice. And its image is sort of shaking and reflecting strangely as the sonic or the thunder energy goes through it.
you know what I'll do for a bonus action that I haven't done in a while? I will spin the whip at the crafty ghost. The ghost.
Save, right?
Yes. Wisdom.
That is a 14.
That is a failure.
Cool.
So, disadvantage on attacks and dex saves for the end of the next turn.
Sounds good. All right.
And that is my turn.
As you make the whistling sound and it is having trouble. Its mouth, you can't see its eyes, but its mouth is contorted up in anger. Shandi.
Oh, the crafty ghost's bad day is not over yet.
I'm sure it isn't.
Let's
I feel
attack.
like it's gonna be soon.
Actually, let's plop a Sheko out first.
Cool.
Farzuna for me.
Plop a Sheko out. I hated that.
I can actually
Wow.
plop a Sheko out
Let's plop one
right
out.
next to Una.
Squeeze out a Sheko.
I'm just gonna keep feeding Una Sheko.
Honestly, that's the best.
All right, now I'm gonna attack Crafty Ghost.
Cool.
Emperor. 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Okay. And that's another 20 fire damage.
20 fire
Or not,
damage.
not 20 fire. The fire is only
20 damage nonetheless.
yeah 20 damage.
Cool. Yeah, as you slash across its robes, and flames billow out.
All right, and let's do another one. That one's an 11. That's probably not gonna hit.
11 doesn't hit.
Okay.
as the first one slashes across its chest and it just sort of cowers away, and the second one goes wide.
Okay, that'll be it for me then.
All right. Cool. Tether.
I'll just try to hit the crafties. The crafty guy.
Cool. Go for it.
That's a 12.
12 does hit.
Okay, cool. That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Nice.
And then I'll bonus action. That is 15.
15 hits.
No, that's D4. That's 7 damage.
7 points of damage. Nice as you boom into him. He's looking rough. Looking like he's hanging on by the last strand of his ghostly existence.
And I'll bank around here.
Cool. On his turn, he is going to let out a horrifying wail.
Well, before that, can you make a con save?
Yeah. It's 5.
He's
But
taking
he's
4
immune to
necrotic
necrotic.
damage.
He's immune to necrotic damage. He's a ghost.
Yay! I just wanted to keep
Yeah, it's good to
use
stay in
it.
practice. Yeah, your
Yeah.
spores go around him. It doesn't seem to have much of effect. He's gonna do a big fucking scream. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw, except for Una. Una's fine. Fine.
4.
Failure. Oh,
Well.
that's a bad failure. That's also a failure.
Yeah, my wisdom saving throw is 8. So that is 22.
You're good. Everett?
6.
6. That's also a failure. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So Septon, Shandi, and Everett, you are frightened of this ghost. Shandi and Everett, you feel your body, well, sort of. Both of you age 40 years. Now, Everett, nothing changes for you. You're just 40 years older into eternity. Shandi, your body just wrinkles, and your bones feel brittle, and you arch over a little bit.
It's not the body of a 56-year-old Blake.
It happens rapidly. Also, you're a shifter. I don't think you live that long. But you're 50. You are now 56 years old and frightened of this ghost.
Hey, my dad's like 56.
Oh,
Don't
your
get
dad's
through,
pretty
like-
hot, so.
yeah.
Can we get through one
also a shifter.
campaign? Can we get through one campaign without somebody aging like 50 years and fighting a ghost?
I don't think that happened in Fatebreakers, to be fair.
No, it didn't happen in
Did we fight
Fatebreakers.
ghosts in Fatebreakers?
No, Salad Bowler's Millie got old.
No, Finn just became tall boy.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right, Finn got really tall.
But yeah, Shandi, you are a 56-year-old cat. Can't really be a cat boy anymore, can you? You're a cat man.
You're a
That boy's a state of
man.
mind.
That's true.
Also, I failed a real fear wisdom save during Tether's turn because I was looking at my screen and I was like, wow, Foundry has really good like ambient effects. And then I realized, no, that's just like a bug crawling across my screen. I almost had a heart attack.
Oh, no.
Well, because it blended in with like the black of Foundry and then walked out onto the battlefield. I was like, oh, it's a really cool effect. And then I was like, oh no.
All right. Hey, Everett, make another strength check.
Uh, 15.
15 is barely not enough, I'm afraid, as you're once again boom, whipped back into this thing. Make another strength saving throw this time.
12 again.
12, cool. You take this time 13 points of lightning damage and are zapped forward one more time.
Huh.
Cool. Una, you are going to take your first attack on Tether. Sheko appeared, but last time you hit Sheko and it died instantly, so he's going to save his weaker attack for that. So he's taking his stronger attack over towards Tether first, and then second attack on Sheko.
Only.
He's an intelligent creature.
Crafty Ghost's
Not a
turn
nat-
to Crafty Ghost.
That's a nat 20
No.
on
Alright.
my shitty dice.
Roll your critical hit damage, but it's not. Oh, it is sneak attack because Crafty Ghost is threatening.
Oh,
Roll sneak attack damage. Yeah.
shit. 4.
Oh, Crafty Ghost is gonna have to make a save though for Spirit Guardians, right?
Thank you. Yes.
It's a natural 20.
Are you fucking kidding me? All right. Yo, you take half.
Cool.
That's a whole lot
Well,
of
how
dice.
much half is really gonna change some things. So,
You take 9. So 9, half of 9
4.
radiant damage.
Okay. Cool. Then everything's still happening.
That could have been a lot worse. It is 20 points of psychic damage. Nope, 23.
23 points of psychic damage, Tether. Make a concentration check for me. And Una, make an attack on Checo.
Oh, concentration check for the moonlight?
Yeah.
Moonbeam?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. I was planning on ending concentration my turn, but
make,
sure.
Make the check
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
On Sheko, it's a 13.
This 13 hit Checo.
No, that's a miss.
Cool. You swing.
14.
Nice. 14 is a success, so you maintain concentration even if you're gonna get rid of it. And that makes it Everett's turn.
Boy.
Or wait. Yeah, he'll do this. He's gonna run into the moonbeam. Una, make a Constitution saving throw.
Isn't that the start of their turn?
Or when they enter it on the first time
enter.
on their turn.
Uh-huh.
Checo could take an attack of opportunity if he likes.
I don't think that's a productive
Okay.
way to handle this.
13.
Cool. Is that a
So
success?
he...
Probably not.
No. Let's see. Let's see how much... You know, tit for tat, you know?
Yeah.
This is like a rough exorcism. It's just fucking kill her and get the ghost out and then
Bring her back.
bring her back.
14.
14 points
Okay.
of radiant damage to you.
Okay.
All right, Everett, it is now your turn.
Okay.
You are
Shit.
frightened of the crafty ghost, so you can't move closer to it. And any attack rolls or ability checks you make while you can see it are at disadvantage.
Okay. What do you got for this, huh?
It's looking really bad though, like unbelievably bad.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to do this. Moon, you can't be here right
Yes,
now.
I can.
Moon
Yes,
can always
you
be here.
can.
She's like throwing things off of the desk like as my turn is happening.
Sometimes you just gotta do that. Moon, you're perfect.
Okay, so Everett is going to Misty Step. Can I Misty Step towards the Crafty Ghost as long as I'm further away from the Crafty Ghost after the Misty Step?
Like onto the other side.
Like I'm gonna be further away.
I'll let you do
Okay.
that.
Great. Okay, so I'm gonna go. So my Misty Step will take me 30 feet, which goes to there. And I gotta
Goes to
actually
there?
get my goes to here.
So when you drag your character,
Oh, it does it anyway. Yeah, that's great. Great. And then I'm going to go. That was a bonus action, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then for my movement, I'm going to run over to. There's 5, 10, 15. Now I'm within. God, I want to go ethereal so bad because I know Una's gonna fuck me up.
Hey, at least you're out of the zap zone.
You know what? I'm not gonna. I don't want to be. I don't want to be dead. So I'm gonna go ethereal. I have to do it.
Into the ethereal plane. Cool.
Yep. My spirit guardians come with me, right? Through the ethereal. Okay, great.
They're now attacking people in the ethereal plane.
Excellent.
Yeah. Cool. Septon. Oh, make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn, Everett.
Oh yes. That is a 14.
14's good. You're no longer frightened.
Woo!
You're still 40 years older than you were before, but that doesn't really matter for you.
Septon is once again gonna panic and make a swing.
All right, disadvantage.
Disadvantage. What we got there? That's a 21.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, that hits.
That's a 20. Wait, hang on. I want to double check that that's. Yeah.
You rolled a 19 and a 13.
Yeah, a 13 plus.
Plus a million. Yeah. Jesus Christ! All right.
Well, it's proficiency's 3, and then Dex is 4, and it's a magic weapon, so there's another one. And all right. In that case, yeah, that hits.
Roll your damage.
I feel like we're only gonna need 1 damage on this fella.
Probably.
That's 7 damage.
7 damage is enough. He's dead. So everybody who was frightened is no longer frightened, but Shandi, you are still 56 years old.
Septon doesn't see any more enemies.
No, but you saw Una
just Una roasting alive.
Yeah, and then run into the moonbeam.
But, like, Septon's not sure what he can...
It's fine. No, it's fine.
I do have a scroll. I used my action, though.
Oh, Septon has the scroll? Thank God. I thought we gave it to Una.
Also, the challenge is that it's touch.
Yeah.
So you gotta get close.
Double dutch.
I'll run over... actually, can I do that? Or... So, the problem is the game seems to think I can run through this stalactite here.
You can't. So I'd say move your 1 space and then go.
Yeah, so 10 feet that way,
sure.
And then another 20 feet. That's next to the moonbeam, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only the 4 middle squares that's affected by the moonbeam.
Some people get to there, and then notice this other ghost back here he was unaware of.
It's another ghost. It's a little halfling ghost with her hands up, just like sort of like looks over at you.
And someone will be like, "Oh, good." And then just kind of, I think that'll just be my turn actually.
Cool.
Because I'm not really sure what to do about Una just yet.
Shandi, it's your old man turn. Shifters live to about 70 apparently, so you're pretty fucking old.
I got 14 good years left to me.
Yeah.
14 is like 30 years in shifter years.
Rondi treats his body like a temple too. So.
No, here's the thing. You're old, but you're like... You aged annoyingly in a similar way to Althea Resk, where you're sort of like a silver fox right now.
Hot Grandpa Shandi.
Yeah, hot Grandpa Shandi.
What does it look like under the earring?
Actually, you know what? You look the same.
Wait, does the earring, because...
With the earring affecting...
Getting old isn't a wound.
No, you're right. Yeah.
I'm wondering
under the
if
earring,
those wounds
the wounds are probably a little necrotic at this point. Like, it's not good.
I mean, you can see Sheko.
Yeah, actually. No. Because it's your soul. So yeah, Sheko's really unpleasant to look at right now. He's never great to look at on account of like the horrible burns and missing eye, but like, that didn't age great.
He's looking a little melty. Speaking of Sheko, I'm gonna swap places with Sheko.
Cool.
Just move that and then stay there, or 1 more up, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Actually, don't really know what my business is over here now.
There's a ghost behind you.
Oh yeah. How am I looking? I'm looking fine. Okay. Does is my attack roll affected by me being old?
Nope.
And at all? Cool.
You're just old.
I'm taking an old swing.
M. Night.
That's a crit.
It seems Shandi has aged like fine wine, and beautifully, with grace that you've never seen from him before, stabs this ghost in the eye. Go ahead and roll for permanent damage if you want.
Sure. Okay, and then I get, because of Pierce, I get 1 more D8, I believe.
Cool.
So let me add that in as well. So
I rolled for permanent damage on
Oh yeah, on Tether.
then.
Oh, you should do that.
So that's 21 on the ghost, and then for permanent damage, I'm just gonna say if it's a 20.
Yeah.
15.
Cool.
So no permanent damage on the ghost.
Any permanent tether damage? Oh, you haven't rolled it.
Nah.
Cool. All right. Anything else, Sean D?
Permanent psychic damage too. Yikes.
Yeah, I'll do
Afraid of Una.
That's what I would have done.
my second attack. 17.
17 hits. Yeah, old Sean D. You mean Sean D's a very graceful guy normally, but all of a sudden there's like no wasted energy in his movements. It seems as his body has grown into his fighting style a little bit.
That's
Stay
14.
old.
14?
Yep.
Alright, that... Yep. One in the eye, and then you just swip sideways, and the ghost's face just into mist, goes away. Is that your voice?
Yep.
Alright, Tether.
I'm gonna end Moonbeam.
Cool.
Say, oh, sorry, Una.
Una says,
But-
Una says, get fucked, in Una's voice.
Okay, and then I'll cast Entangle on the very, bottom right corner, so to only get Una.
I don't know if
And-
I don't know if I made an entangle, to be honest.
That's
What level is
okay.
it?
It's a level 1.
Yeah, I didn't make one. I'll make one next time though.
That's okay. I rarely cast it now. So can Una do a strength saving throw?
Yeah. Strength save. It's an 8.
You are restrained.
Oh no!
As the vines whip up and grab your arms and pull them back.
This is not what I want. Darn.
Okay.
Cool.
And then,
It's your turn. Oh, unless you want to do more, Tether.
yeah, I just wanted to move a little bit.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Una, you're gonna take 2 disadvantage attacks and Deceptive.
Oh.
Ring
but
'em.
I thought my hands are.
Yeah, that's
tied,
why they're
no?
at disadvantage. Yep. He can't access your class features beyond making your weapons, so that's all he can
Don't-
do.
Good. Fuck. I'm so sorry, Zepton. Unnatural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Hey, it's not sneak
No
attack.
sneak attack.
I think it'd be funny if it was like a crit
Yeah.
now, and you confirm it, and something as a permanent wound.
No. No. 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay. This is the first time I've taken damage this fight,
Yeah,
so
I
I'm not
figure.
super worried.
Okay. Second one is 18 a hit. No, 16. No, wait. 16.
16 does hit.
Ugh, darn it. Okay, but it's smaller dice, so. Oh, it's okay. 7 more points.
Okay.
Cool. And that's all you do. Everett.
I am going to walk closer. So I'm going to get within 15 feet of my pal without hitting entangle of Una.
But you're in the ethereal plane, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I'm going to back into real life. And I am going to say to Septon, just keep her busy for another just second. Let me just get my spell in order. You don't got to burn that scroll or anything. And
He does have the scroll like out in his hand.
also, I'm pretty good at this, so don't use it because we may not get another one, and we might need it again. And he's gonna just sit there with his spirit guardians and get ready to arcane exercise next turn.
All right, Septon.
So I just gotta wait another round with Una.
I mean, there's nothing I can do.
Alright, Septon's gonna drop... screw it, I haven't cast a spell this fight.
You haven't done a lot this fight. You've
Nah,
been
I'm
pretty
done.
scared the whole time.
Honestly, the one time I was scared, I got out a whole round of hits. So wait, Entangle is restrained.
Yeah, they're restrained, and the area around them is difficult terrain, but that's it.
What's the radius on that?
It's 20, but I cast it on the bottom right corner.
Cool. We're gonna put it there. I know that says 12.8, but You cast it up on the wall or some shit, so it's fine.
All right. Septon's gonna. Una, make a wisdom save as Septon throws out a hold person. Is it Una's mental stats or the ghost's mental?
Una. Though, let me double check something.
Wisdom save for hold person.
Yeah.
Good, so I don't have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, 12.
12 is a failure.
Nice.
You are paralyzed.
Oh no.
How do you track spell slots on Foundry? Oh, there it
should
is.
just be there. Yeah.
There it is.
All right. Anything
If
else?
that were me,
Nope, that is it.
Shandi?
Was I supposed to make a roll at the end of my last turn?
For what?
For old, or was that just for frightened that you had Tommy roll?
You're just old now.
Sweet.
It's gonna keep aging.
You don't get older, but yeah, you're not scared anymore, but your body hasn't reverted to normal.
Okay, yeah, I was just confirming because I thought you had Tommy roll something, but I get to guess that was just for frightened.
Yeah, because the ghost was still alive.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll just come hang out with Sept.
Cool.
You look different.
Cool. Tether.
I mean, I guess I'll just move up
Sure.
and I'll hold my action in case Una gets freed, freed and to grapple, and that's it.
Cool. On Una's turn, the ghost is going to leave her body as a bonus action. And then as his action, if Una gets free, she didn't.
But does that count as like I can use my reaction to do my Polearm Master attack since he's moved within 5?
He didn't
No?
move within 5 feet. He was already there.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to double check.
He is going to try to get inside Shandi though. Charisma saving throw for me.
Okay. Also, I think Sheko should be disappeared.
Sure.
11.
That's a fail. As he disappears once more. And you all see him go into Shanti. Una, you were aware the whole time. You know exactly what you did. You just couldn't control your body. And you still can't. But you feel like it's not because of the ghost anymore. Everett.
It feels like Septon's just giving you like a bear hug.
Yeah.
It's unpleasant, but...
Everett's gonna go this way over here, and is going to do some cool hand stuff, and then go boom, and just like smack Shandi in the chest.
Yeah, so you see as Everett does his hand stuff, runes start getting like traced in the air and formed like a rotating circle, and he hits that circle.
Is this
right
just the
in...
Doctor Strange?
It's exactly
Yeah.
and he hits that magic circle into Shandi.
And I go boo. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Shandi doesn't, the ghost does.
Ghost does. You got beat 16.
Ooh, he doesn't beat 16. That's 5. Well, you have to roll the hit first, I believe.
Arcane.
I think it's a 2-parter because this.
You attempted for us. Make a melee spell attack. Yes.
So start with your melee spell attack.
Okay. Great.
On Shandi's AC.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
21.
He can't use defensive duelist to make that better,
Yeah.
so cool. Yeah, then you hit him and poof, out the back this ghost rockets, looking confused and bewildered.
And then I get to roll a d4 to see how long I can keep that ghost from possessing Shandi again.
Yep.
This is 1d4 minus 1, right? I rolled a 1, so immediately.
Yeah, but
Great.
you know he has to recharge his feature and he just used it, so. All right, Septon, there's a ghost.
I'm slapping him. We're slapping the ghost with the whip. Is there, if I have a weapon that's a range of 10 feet and it's a melee weapon, if it has reach, is there a disadvantage if they're in 5 feet?
No, that's
Okay.
not a. That's only for lances have disadvantage within 5 feet, but you got
Okay.
so you're fine.
Why do people not use whips more in D&D?
Because they're D4 damage usually.
Yeah, that's true. You did give me a good one.
You just got a
All
good
right.
whip because I think whips are cool.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit, yeah.
All right. Then I am gonna roll damage. Sorry. 12 damage.
12 damage is exactly as much as you needed to kill this guy. As he woo, gets shot out, his like buggy eyes just look confused, and then boom! Yeah, you lasso right through his head, and he disappears. And with that,
And I dispel hold person on Una.
Una's good. Tether, you can hold her if you want or not, but that is combat.
That was a lot.
Oh. Wow, sorry I brought that all on us. I thought that going ethereal would help, but it hurt a lot.
Oh, it's all right. This is it's not your fault. I mean, there was clearly some bad stuff going on beforehand.
Yeah, you look down at the halfling corpse, knife sort of on the side next to her, as well as this like cut in half body, legs with just several knife wounds in it. The olive green pants being worn. You wouldn't be surprised if this was one of the missing Celati.
Is the halfling the other also in Celati?
The halfling is not dressed as a Celati. She is dressed as an archivist. She actually looks pretty familiar.
If y'all want,
no!
It's not the receptionist, but
Oh,
it
okay.
looks sort of like an older version of her.
if y'all wanted to talk to her, I could speak with her. If y'all want to ask her some questions or what happened to her or why she was down here, maybe we could learn something.
That would be a good idea, and I'd be very interested to watch. My guess is ghosts are going up to possess people and bring them down here.
Or maybe they just take advantage of a bad situation.
I mean,
Well, it seems like. Do archivists come down here? Do we know that?
Sometimes.
Like normal? Okay.
Depends.
Yeah.
Some do, because I mean, there's the storerooms down here. Quince was planning on making a trip down here on his own until he hired you guys to do it instead.
yeah, we could...
By the way, if you're looking at Everett at all, there are no like physical signs of damage, but he does look like a little bit like pretty transparent compared to how he usually looks. Pretty very transparent. He looks pretty weak. But he's like, yeah, I could ask her some questions if y'all wanted to learn something from her.
Okay, do you want me to heal you?
That might be helpful.
Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah. No,
I was gonna suggest after we talk to her, we just take a short rest. You know, this place seems pretty secure compared to a lot of the Celatium.
okay. Yeah, that's an idea.
I'm very sleepy all of a sudden. It's not even that late yet.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
you look over and Shanti's old.
Uh.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about this.
Everett, make an Arcana check.
All the years they've been down here and going in here. they
ever rolled a 16.
You
As a cat.
know that this is a thing that some ghosts can do. You have 24 hours to reverse this effect, or it becomes permanent.
All right. So don't. Sorry, I forgot. I just looked at you. Oh my God, you look good, but
Yeah, I mean, like he looks surprisingly good, but he's pretty
Yeah.
old.
But I think you want those years back, probably. So this is I've seen this before. This has happened before. The only thing is that we gotta hurry and figure out. Do I know the cure?
Divine magic of some kind? You're not sure with the 16.
We gotta find somebody who knows how to cure you, or it could go permanent in 24 hours.
Well, that wouldn't be very good, would it?
Ooh.
No.
Yeah. So we want me to talk to this lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, why don't you talk to the lady and I'll grab the venom so we can leave quicker?
Sounds good. Although there's a trap door, maybe you should take somebody with you just in case.
I'll go with you.
Okay,
Can we all talk to the woman, or is it just you?
You all can hear, but I have to ask the official questions, but y'all can deliberate and hear what she says.
Sorry, Una, I'll dispel entangle.
I don't know. It kind of felt like an anxiety blanket. It was kind of comforting.
Yeah, sometimes I like to cocoon myself too.
Maybe, yeah.
All
I
right.
can do that for you tonight.
But honestly, I might take you up on that.
Well, hang out. Why don't y'all hang out here just in case you have any
Anxiety
questions I haven't thought of?
Okay.
And Everett walks over to the lady, and the halfling, and he pulls out a quill, and he begins to sort of make shapes where he's writing in the air, and then those sort of runes that are created go towards her, and you see her animate.
Yep, her eyes open.
Hello, spirit. We're sorry that we had to bring you back, and we're sorry you're dead. But we wanted to ask you a couple questions just in case you might be able to help us on our journey, and maybe we could tie up some loose ends for you. Who were those ghosts that killed you?
You wait a moment. And another. And you've cast the spell before. Usually they've responded by now. But then it clicks for you. That vacant look in her eyes, it's not because she's dead. You've seen this vacant look before on Mikhail Surin, the schoolmaster. Before she died. Before the ghosts took her over. Whatever happened to Mikhail happened to her too. There is no intelligence in her. There is no way to communicate. She is a husk. And also dead, but...
Yeah, Everett's just gonna try one more question. What happened to you before you died that changed you?
And again, nothing. Just the glossy-eyed look of this corpse.
Y'all, I have a bad feeling about this. Well, be free. And Everett does another image with the quill and sends it back to her.
And the breath leaves the corpse and it relaxes back onto the ground where it was laying before.
Well, I mean, okay. I think I did the killing of the body, to be frank. In my defense, she was stabbing something, which
nobody blames you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We've killed so many things
But
at
she
this
was-
point.
she was
And
innocent, though.
And as we all talked about, death being how it is killing even a crime.
Yeah, no, it is. You know, you shouldn't
Definitely
kill
is.
people, yeah. No, I'm gonna push back on that one.
Like, if it's not in self-defense, it definitely is.
It was in self-defense, Una.
What?
What you did was in self-defense.
It was in defense of the thing I thought it was killing.
Right. So, what's on the agenda?
Can I investigate the sword and the bloody body and her body?
Yeah.
For
Make an investigation check.
13.
13. There are pockets in these legs. And in those pockets, you find 36 silver pieces in a small notebook. And a small iron key.
Okay. Well, this is useful. Can I read the notebook?
Yeah, it's full of riddles and brain teasers, alongside various title ideas for a riddle book.
That's sad. Well, do you guys want some of the silver?
Can I check out the trapdoor?
Yeah, open it. It's not locked, it's not trapped anything, but as you look down, is a chamber filled with barrels and crates. One such crate sits at the bottom of the ladder leading down into the chamber, sort of spilled over and slightly cracked as though dropped in with haste. And lying on top of that is what you guess is probably the upper half of the body, of the legs that you found up here. Under the crate is another corpse, an ancient-looking human with a bloodied axe laying on the ground next to her, also dead.
Not more dead bodies.
This other one is dressed in Celatium gear. I mean, the first one has the cloak of a Celatium on its upper half, and the second one, the full body, is also Celatium, or Celati.
Okay. Well,
but other than that, it's the space looks like a storeroom. There's chests and vials and all sorts of things in here. Books, scrolls.
I feel like we should probably try to get, like, something identifying from the Celata's bodies and take them back to Red. She did say she had lost 2. Oh, and the Archivist, for that matter.
That seems like a good plan.
What did you say there was? There's the halfling. There's the legs.
There's halfling. There's legs and upper half, elven. And then there's like a really, really old human woman. Like,
is there
like weirdly old?
Is there anything on the really, really old human woman?
You can search the upper half of the elf and the human woman if you like. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, something out of 10.
10. You find a symbol of Ioun on her neck, a necklace.
Could I kind of memorize the scene so that I could major image it later to show anybody what happened?
Make an investigation check to try to get all the details.
Okay. Another 13.
13. Do you feel confident you've got at least the big details of the situation?
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Septon will take, like... So wait, the image of Ioun, the symbol of Ioun is on...
The withered old...
The really withered one?
Yeah.
He would take that and maybe the riddle... Did somebody take the riddle book?
I think Everett grabbed it.
Yeah, I have it, yeah.
Yeah. That'd probably identify who that was.
well, can I start going through the crates to find the venom?
Investigation check.
15?
15. You pretty quickly find it's a case of vials, 8 vials, each containing northern basilisk venom. It's labeled pretty clearly. It's a couple rows back. As you're looking through, you get the sense that the storeroom is mostly for storing biological specimens. There's some strange bones, several preserved organs, petrified eggs, a lot of herbs, and the basilisk venom.
Okay, I'll take the venom. Do I recognize any of the herbs?
Make a nature check.
Nature check. DPS.
That's a natural 20. Yeah, you recognize a lot of these herbs. In fact, there's several here that would be helpful for poisons if you wanted to grab them.
I'll take those too.
Cool. So you get... I'll fill you in on the specifics later, but you get enough to make 10 doses of 2 specific poisons. So, like, it's 5 and 5.
Okay, cool. I got the stuff. Oh, I got the goods. I think I saw someone say that once.
That's good. I'm glad we achieved our objective.
Should probably hurry topside now.
Oh, because of the old thing, yeah.
Yeah, we should get going. But
Yeah,
does anyone want that sword and shield back there?
Crown and shield.
Crown and shield?
We can dispel
tell
the
you-
magic.
I can tell you bad things happen when you go near that thing.
Oh, I got a solution for that. And Septon waves the gloves.
All right. Well, guess it's worth a shot.
Cool. Yeah, you can head over to the. You don't have to do it.
Walk on over. And oh, what?
You don't have to really do it on the map anymore if you don't.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just gonna say I want to look at both the barriers
Yeah.
and see
They-
is this labeled as like containment?
There is no containment label on either of the barriers. In fact, as you look, you can see that the stones that make up the entranceway of this area are just like blue fulgurite, weird lightning crystals. You'd imagine that this is probably naturally occurring.
Interesting. All right, then Septon will. I think the gloves of the porter. I don't have to be like in melee range to drop a portal. I can
No,
create
you
it
can-
like.
up to 30, up within the range of it. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, then I'll just drop one inside and one outside.
Cool. Yeah. Success. No interference there.
Up through.
Shoo. Yeah, on the other
And
side.
I'll shout back to the gang. Does anyone think it's a bad idea to touch these?
I think that's a thing you should trust in yourself.
If you want me to come in there and identify them before we take them, just to be, super safe,
I mean, the portal's up. It's not going anywhere. Come on in.
I boop my way in there.
Walk through the portal and appear on the other side of the portal. It's very cool.
Wow, that's
You guys-
that's nifty.
Yeah. I mean, do we want to take the time to like ritually identify him, or?
No, I can just.
I mean,
do it.
do keep in mind, guys, you have to make your way up through 3 levels of Celatium after this.
True, and that's gonna take some time out of that 24-hour chunk.
It also might be very dangerous.
Well, I identify. I don't think it has a. Oh, it does have a ritual component.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can cast it ritually without using a spell slot, or you can use a spell slot to cast it instantly.
The ritual takes 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah.
So you could identify both of them in 20 minutes.
Are y'all good with taking that 20 minutes so I can say the spells? Or it's okay if not. We can just bounce.
I mean, what's 20 minutes compared to the climb ahead of us?
Well, I mean, Shanti, you're the one with the time commitment here.
I was saying that's a drop in the bucket. It's not like it's gonna come down to 20 minutes.
All right. Can we take a short rest while Everett identifies?
Yeah,
Or
you can do that. It'll be a little longer than 20 minutes. It won't take him
Yeah.
the full time, and he won't get to rest, but the rest of you could take a short rest if you'd want.
Yeah, if one of you could drop a healing, so drop some healing for me after I do this. I'd be most grateful.
yeah, I'll clap some healing on you.
Thank
I
you.
will too.
How much from both of you, and what spells are you using to do it?
I will use.
I'll do a level 2 cure wounds.
I was also gonna say a level 2 cure wounds.
Look at that.
Aww. 15.
Oh shit.
Actually, I'm gonna do a level 1 cure wounds because I'm just looking at what slots I have left.
That's fine.
I'll do that.
Cool.
You got 8 health back.
Amazing.
As they both heal you, and then they all sort of head out to take their own short rests. Everett, you in this chamber ritually identify. Which one do you want to do first?
I'll do the shield first.
Shield first. Cool. So you take 10 minutes as you ponder the shield with your pearl out. Check your inventory. It's in there. It's the Shield of Retribution.
Hell yeah, thank you.
You can read that out loud if you want. or you cannot
All right.
if you want. But you know, up to you.
Oh, that's cool. So I'm getting that that there's some crazy arcane energy coming out of this thing, and I think it's a shield of retribution. I think that if you take a hit or you somehow get past the shield, it'll hit you for it. So that's pretty cool. And then I'll do the other one as well.
Cool. Yeah. This one you take some time with as well, and you touch it, and you identify it. Now, keep in mind, identify doesn't necessarily show you curses. So either of those two objects could be cursed, and it wouldn't tell you now. You have to go to an expert to find that out.
Okay. Well, this one. Sorry for the dog.
You're good.
This one is a crown. It was worn by a man named Rugath. It's telling me. And you're just like super duper charming when you wear this. Apparently. So you got it. You're very charismatic. But then if you kill something, you get scared. No, sorry. Everybody around you gets scared. I was telling me the weird things. I don't know. I was getting weird signals. So that's kind of cool, but a little scary just looking at it.
I'm kind of into it.
I think that if we're gonna carry the shield, we're probably fine to just carry the shield. That seems normal. But if we're gonna carry the crown, I would probably indicate that somebody should wrap this up and not touch it with their skin for too much longer than this. Does anybody want to take on that burden?
I mean, can I just like put it in my bag, or
We can put it in our port hole. We can put it in our endless hole.
Bag of holding.
Oh, a bag of holding.
do we have a bag of holding?
Yes.
That's where Balthazar is.
No, Balthazar's on Septon's hip
Oh.
right now.
We've tried
Balthazar
to put
was.
Balthazar in the hole.
Yes,
Doesn't like to stay in the hole for long.
I bought back through the portal. I guess I already have at that point. And I give the shield to... Who wants a shield?
I don't really know how to use a shield.
Mechanically, by the way, it's Hellish Rebuke. That's just whatever it was describing.
I don't really know how to use a shield.
It's radiant damage, Hellish Rebuke, to be specific.
I use two hands.
I
Alright.
have a shield I'm fairly satisfied with.
Oh, I guess you could just sell it then.
Yeah, well, throw it in the bag of holding, Una.
I like the endless hole better.
Can you, can I put that in the bag of holding?
I'm
or?
gonna do it for you.
Great.
And then this one, I really do feel strongly that we should not leave it out in the open air for very long. So we have like a cloak of some sort that even if we put it in the back of holding, we can wrap it up. I just don't want anything growing in there.
Wait, what? What do you know about
Growing?
this?
I don't know if it's cursed, but all I know is it has a name, and that name is spooky, and it strikes fear into the heart of everyone around it.
Can you tell us what the name is?
Yeah, its name is Rugath.
Can I history check that?
It's Rugath's glory, but yeah, make a history check.
I'm also gonna history check it actually.
Cool.
Take it away?
Dirty 20.
I'm putting it back. I put a weird
Oh.
version in.
Septon got a 16.
We call them
on-
flaccid 20s around here, Tommy.
No, we do not.
Yeah, we
Yes,
do.
we do.
How about floppy 20?
That's
Is
the
that
same. That's
nice?
the same idea. Yeah, we can go with that.
That might be worse than Flaccid.
Flaccid 20 for Everett. Septon.
16.
16. Rugath was a pretty famous guy way back in the Age of the Blade. He was a Skembran guy who was the first to unify the Skembran tribes. He was super charming. That's about all you know, Septon. But Everett, you know a little bit more. He eventually died because some people didn't like him. They thought he was too charming. So they poured molten gold on him and encased him in it. He apparently still exists in some Jarl's treasure trove as just a golden statue.
Everett is sort of lost in thought for a moment, remembering something, and then comes back through. He's like, all right, we should leave.
Hey, you seem jumpy. Is everything all right?
Yeah, no, I just holding this thing. I'm remembering one time I was traveling and I was a thief who was tasked with stealing some stuff, and I remember seeing this statue inside this treasure room, and I remember reading the name on it, and I guess this has some relationship to that thing. Well, we should go.
Yeah, we should head back.
Do you want me to take the crown?
Yeah, no, you should take it. Take it. Thank you.
All right.
It's not in the bag of holding, then.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did we already say it got put in there?
No, I just put it in there. But it's not. You can have it.
I mean, when Septon touches it, do I feel anything, or just...
No, it's normal.
Alright, Septon will just slip it into his bag.
Cool. I'm gonna put it in your inventory.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get us back as quickly as possible. Septon, do you have words of encouragement for me?
What? Oh, yeah, no, you did, I mean, you did a great job leading us down here. I'm sure you can get us back up even faster, because we won't have, that one part where we got a little off track, we had to pause for a minute.
Okay, that works, thank you.
Was that inspiration?
One day we'll have a bard that plays music to inspire.
No, we don't need that. That's over.
Good old days.
That's overrated.
All these new
fancy
bards.
Septon's played music.
It's not his most.
Septon's just awkwardly charming, and that's inspiring for some reason. All right, Tether, survival check to lead him on out of here.
I'm adding this inspiration anyway. So that is 27 plus 4, which is 31.
You needed a 25 to get out of here with no encounters, so you do. Next 20, probably closer to 45 minutes, as you carefully avoid some creepy shit. You spend making your way up a few levels until you make your way back into the entrance of Celatium. Anasaravia is there. Looks like she's playing dice with a couple of other Celati, but when you approach, she says, "Oh, you lived."
Yeah. We did.
Oh,
we have some
old.
bad.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm going to. By the way, I'm going to roll a 20 just to see how my knees are holding up after that walk.
No, fair enough.
How's a 17? Doing good.
Yeah, you're doing pretty
good.
all right. Doing pretty all right. There are some definite aches and pains that you're not used to in your body, but you're not.
Oh, but you're a fit old man.
You are. You're a fit old man, but even a fit old man has got some weariness that kicks in a little bit.
Have some bad news for you, Red.
Yeah.
And Septon's gonna pull out the symbol of Ioun. This was on somebody in Celati garb.
Mm.
And
I have his book. Were any of the Celati interested in riddles?
Yeah.
Figured you should probably have these. And Septon's gonna give her the symbol of Ioun.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll give her the riddle book.
Cool. Thanks. That's appreciated.
There was also this somebody in an archivist outfit. They're a halfling. I don't know if they passed this way recently, but they were still alive when we got there, but they didn't last much longer.
Concern quickly clouds on his face. The other two deaths she took in stride, but this one she looks a little bit worried. Was she blonde? Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Everett.
I woke her from death for a minute just to ask what had happened, and she had that same look, that they've been saying that fella has, where she couldn't answer any questions or anything. It was like she's just dead behind the eyes. Which isn't normal for that kind of a spell. So I thought I messed up at first, and then I realized it was just that same incantation, whatever's happening around here.
Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry to bring such bad news.
No, it's all right. A friend of mine's gonna be real sad to hear that. Bridger, can you take my watch? I gotta go find Rosary.
Hey, before you go, do you know anybody that deals in curses? Like identifying them?
No, I contain curses. It's not really... Probably ask an archivist.
Do you know of anyone with powerful divine magic?
Again... actually, maybe Refectus is your move there. They're the ones who fix shit.
Yeah, we might want to get this fixed. Although you do look great.
You look really... You actually look really good.
I wish I felt better, but I got this thing in my back right now. And I
Oh, where?
I don't really know how to...
One last question. And this one, I don't think it's too much of a worry about. We just sort of ran into her and kept going, but... If you ever see the door to a magnificent mansion down there, probably don't go in there.
I don't think there's any mansions in Celatium.
A portal more would be...
I make a concerted effort to not go into weird portals that show up.
If you do though, try the lemonade. Pretty good.
Yeah, we had a little run-in with Lady Delathane. Don't know if that means anything to you.
Can't say it rings any bells for me.
We were just polite, left, but didn't get a good vibe, so...
Okay, I think we should go find the reflectors. The reflector...
Yes, we should.
No.
Their offices, if you're wondering, they're down bottom of Iathene's cradle. Down below.
Would I know the way?
Yeah, Tether would also know the way because Tether teleported into the same level.
Okay.
When she showed up here. Yeah, so they're down there.
Tether, if you want to give me the venom, I can go redeem our prize here. While you're doing that.
Okay. There's 9 bottles, right?
8 bottles.
8 bottles. Did he specify how much he wanted?
No.
I'll give him 3.
Cool.
Una, also maybe you should call Elitha and be like, hey, this happened. If you have any other ideas.
Well, now.
What?
Don't we have the thing?
Right.
Say, hey, Elitha.
Yeah, I know that.
Right.
Shandi's old now.
No, Tether, see, you're not thinking about this right. If we can make Shandi not old again without
we
Elitha,
fixed that.
Elitha might just not need to know.
But if we were trying to find a way to make him... Can we be walking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume we're walking. I assume we've left.
But if we can't find a way to make Shandi not old, and he's too old for too long, he'd be old forever. And, well, for another, 20 years.
Closer to 10 to 12 at this point.
Which would be very interesting to watch, but,
Let's check in with the Refectionists first.
Refectists. I was saying that wrong the first session you were here. It's Refectists.
The Refectists, see what they can do. Then we talk to Elitha.
No, won't hurt her.
Okay. Hey, Una, can I see that thing you talked to Elitha with?
No.
No reason.
No. You can't.
Una, can you please give me the thing?
No.
Una, please?
No.
Septon, you want to give me that crown?
Why?
I'm gonna go ask Quince about it.
Wait, who is Quince?
Quince is the guy that's giving us the money.
Oh, that's right. Does he identifies, or does he deal in curses?
I mean, he's an archivist, so if he doesn't, he knows somebody.
Well, I can just go with you. Do we all need to go to the refectionists, or?
No, you can come with me.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Cool. So
Please, for me.
I don't know if I can turn it off.
just take it off.
Tether, I'm not doing it. I agree with Septon.
Doing what?
Oh my god, what?
This isn't the first time. Don't act so
That's
surprised.
Una and Septon are partners in crime more often
We
than
are.
not.
All right, so Shandi, Una, and Tether are going to the Refectists, and Everett and Septon are going to the third floor archivist office. Cool.
Yeah.
So we'll start with Everett and Septon as you make your way into the third floor archivist office. The place is still abuzz with talk about the new continents.
Oh yeah, that thing.
I wonder if that'll
Wait,
be
continents
relevant.
plural?
They're calling them multiple at this point.
Oh. Oh
Though
no.
a lot of it is just speculation at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, that comes out in the DLC. The Asteria DLC.
Yeah. Yeah.
And each land is based on fairy tale legends like Beauty and the Beast.
Exactly, yeah. This is going to release in our campaign guide, Academics Guide to Assyria. So, one day.
AGA?
Yeah.
The AGA.
The AGA. But, yeah, you find your way over to Quince and his buddies, and they're all sitting in their usual spot, just sort of chit-chatting. But as you approach, he goes, "Hey, lad, you're back!"
Yeah, we made it pretty quick, right? Here they are.
Oh, three of them. Wow,
Is that enough?
That's more than I expected.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Alright.
How much did we agree on?
Oh, we agreed on one. Hold on, I think it was 100 some per floor. 100 gold per story. So
you remember, it's 360 gold. I was gonna see if I could get you. All right, here's 360 gold for you. Thank you for a service well rendered. I hope you and your friends didn't die. Nice to meet you. I'm Quince.
Nice to meet you. No deaths.
Well, we did find a dead archivist though.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
And a couple of Celati as well.
Well, they know the job, don't they? You signed up to work in a cursed cavern.
Oh yeah, real cursed down there. Real spooky stuff. Ran into some spooky stuff going on.
Speaking of curses, we found this down there, and I don't really trust it just because I identified it and I learned some spooky things about it. So I was wondering if you or anybody you know are pretty good at identifying curses on items.
I personally specialize in biological effects, and my friends are sort of similar boats there. So, fortunately, we don't. We don't really run in those circles. Sorry about that, lad.
That's all right.
There's not like a department of curses here.
That's the Celati. Curse stuff they deal with.
All right. Well, maybe we'll go back down there then.
Rats. They sent us up here.
Well, they contain curses. I don't know if they'd know too much about them, to be honest with you.
I knew a guy, a professor, a long time ago who could remove curses, but he's pretty far from here.
I mean, let me see the thing.
Something's kind of hesitant, and then he pulls the crown out of his bag.
Oh, that's a beauty,
No, you
isn't
can't.
it?
No, you can't. I have the bag of holding.
No,
I thought I had the
it didn't
crown.
go in the bag of holding, except it took the crown.
Yeah,
What?
you have the shield. You have the shield.
Yeah.
It was.
There was some confusion about
You
that.
took it out.
I know, because Septon took it. It never got put in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Oh, that's a
Yoinked it.
beaut, isn't it?
Yeah.
He sort of grabs it. Woo! What'd she do then?
Supposedly makes you real charismatic. But, and also kind of frightening.
Yeah. Apparently, you get super duper charismatic, but then if you kill anybody, everybody gets really, really scared of you.
I mean, I'd get scared of somebody if they killed someone in front of me too. No crown required. Am I right, boys?
I mean, that's a good point.
Well, I mean, it doesn't seem evil to me, but what do I know?
Right. I mean, I agree, but I had a friend once. Real story here. True story. He put on a headband with cat ears on it, cause he thought it would let him like do stuff, and it did. It let him see really well, climb walls. But then he actually like turned into a cat. Couldn't get him off.
Well, that's not very pleasant, is it?
Well, that's how we met the guy who removes curses.
Ah, well, fortuitous. Yeah, it doesn't look bad necessarily to me, but that's not my specialty, so.
All I know is that magic generally, in some way, exacts a price, whether that's the amount of energy that you have or something else. And this is very, very powerful magic, very powerful. And so it's got to come from somewhere.
What if the price is worth it, Everett?
Well, then you can find that out.
It's a pretty wise statement there, boy. But I wager you're quite a bit older than your years, so that's to be expected.
I'm older than your years.
I bet you are. One thing I'll tell you though about curses, just generally, they're tough. Not a lot of people go into the field. They're hard to make, and they're even harder to remove. So
yeah. Well, thanks for all your help. If you ever need anything else from down there, it was a pretty open and shut kind of situation, so we'd be happy to go looking for you.
Hey, well, seek you out if I ever do. I should be good. It's far more than I thought I'd need, so.
Excellent. All right, well, farewell.
Have a good night, boys. Or day. I suppose it's afternoonish now.
Yeah, maybe get outside from time to time.
Nah, we got books.
All right. See you later.
Cool.
Everett leaves.
All right. Downstairs, you guys make your way down through the several floors to the Refectist offices. Tether, you see the room that you teleported out of.
That's the room I teleported out of.
And you also see a figure sort of sitting at a desk in one of these little offices. Yep, she is a half-elven woman with gray hair, and she's grumbling to herself as she sort of sifts through papers.
Hi.
She sort of looks at you and then just looks back at her papers and doesn't make an effort to respond.
Are you a refractor?
No, I'm not. I'm a refectist.
Oh, it's refractist.
No, it's not. It's refectist.
Refractist. Thank you so much for correcting me. Could I ask you a question?
Sure.
Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, my name is Tether.
I don't much care, but just ask your question, please.
What's your name?
I don't feel a need to tell you. Ask your question.
Oh, okay, cool. My friend here, was attacked by a ghost and got turned old pretty recently. Do you know of a way to, fix that?
Yes.
Within 24 hours?
Yeah, I can do that. It's gonna cost you, though.
How much?
Looks at you. Looks at all three of you. 500 gold pieces.
500 gold pieces. Okay.
She looks a little surprised.
What's the gold to platinum conversion?
10.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull out 50 platinum pieces.
Oh. Okay.
Easy
She
peasy.
takes it. She stands up and says, "Come here."
Okay.
She puts her hand on your chest, closes her eyes, and starts muttering under her breath. And you can see a glow from under her robes. You can't make out what it's coming from, but there's an object under her robes that is glowing, sort of permeating through the cloth. And that glow spreads up her arm, into her hand, and into your chest. And from that point, your body begins, like, in a wave to revert to your normal 16
Feel my
self.
my wrinkles and flaps pulling taut.
Exactly. And your bones become less brittle. And
That thing in my back goes away.
yep. And you, with a blink, find yourself normal again.
Yeah. Well, that was easier than expected.
For
Well,
you,
back.
she pockets the
Yeah.
50 platinum and sits back down. She looks significantly more tired than she was a minute ago.
Yeah, well, thank you for your
It's a
services.
greater
Thank you.
restoration, I'll have you know.
It looked great.
That would fit. It feels great as well.
Okay.
It's like a,
I was
Yuna's like already starting to like walk out, like knowing as somebody who
Ew,
doesn't like
could I-
being talked to a lot, knowing the
get-
signs of somebody who doesn't want
I'm
to be.
starving. We should go find something to eat.
Yeah, also, is there anything else we can do for yours? Thank you. That
You
was
could-
really nice of
You
you.
could go.
And get something?
No, and not come back.
Yuna's down the hallway.
Okay. Okay, I'll leave now, but I'll make sure to come down soon and
Don't.
give you a
Do
gift.
not come
Bye.
back. Don't come back. Hey, no, wait. Come back. Come here.
Oh, okay, hi.
Look at me. Look me in the eyes.
You're very pretty.
Do not come back. If you come back, I will turn you into a mouse and boil you.
I can already turn into a mouse. And I
don't-
turn into a mouse.
Can you get her out of here, please?
I think Shandi and Una have left.
Oh, you have to.
She's gonna stand up and she's gonna
Even
walk over to you, Tether, and then she's gonna pull back and kick you out of the room. She misses. Shit.
I revert back.
Charlie Brown's it.
I revert back. That was a good try. Bye.
Make a perception check as you're leaving, Tether.
Perception.
Mhm.
16.
As you're leaving, you notice something not on her desk, but on a desk next to hers. Something that you own. A hat that has a particular ability.
A hat? that has
It's a
a
cap of disguise. I was trying to be
Oh, okay.
mysterious, but you notice
Oh.
you notice a cap of disguise sitting on a desk in this room.
Ooh.
Oh, you have one of those disguise things.
Shut up! Please leave. I can't.
Okay.
I can't make this more clear. Please get out of my space.
I'm sorry. Bye. And I'll leave.
Cool. And then she sits down as you guys leave. But yeah, you all meet up back in the lobby of Athne's Cradle. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, go back to the books.
I'd say it's like 5 p.m. at this point.
Perfect book reading time.
Oh, we did that on one day. I just didn't distribute your winnings. And I give 36 to 360 divided by 5, which is not exactly.
No, thank you.
No, it'll work.
Divided by 4. Tether said no, thank you.
You don't want any, Tether?
No.
Well, divided by 4.
Divided by 4 should be
90?
80 each. 90 each.
90 each.
Well, here you are. And Everett pockets his 90.
Cool.
Septon just became 100% richer.
Una, can I see the elephant talkie thingy now?
Why?
I just want to say hi.
I don't think. No.
You know where Elipha's room is, Tether.
But that's not the novelty. Tether's just gonna walk off to do her work.
Okay.
Shandi's going to get some chowder.
It only.
'Cause I skipped breakfast this
Emergency.
morning and then became old and became young again.
Definitely time
Fine.
for a meal.
Wait, Shandi, before you go, I wanted to try something earlier and I forgot.
Oh, okay.
Do you have your sword?
What? Yes.
All right. Everett's gonna pull out the shard and he's going to concentrate on it and become invulnerable to piercing damage.
Cool.
Can you just like stab me real fast?
Stab
Are
him.
you sure
Stab.
about that?
Yeah, no, do it.
Okay. I'll stab.
Make an attack roll.
Watch me fucking whiff it.
Good.
22.
Yeah, absolutely hits.
All right, roll damage.
14 piercing.
Cool. So you stab into Everett, and as you do so, you see a red from his hand where he's holding the shard, and your sword definitely makes contact, but it doesn't go in like it's supposed to.
Oh,
Ew. Interesting.
Nice.
oh my god, this is amazing. We gotta find the rest of this thing.
It's a useful skill to have, for sure.
Well, there's more. This is just one shard. Anyway, I'm excited. Well. Oh, I forgot. We gotta go get that thing. The thing that I gave to the archivist.
That's the shard,
Oh, that's the shard. Okay.
but he gave it back to you when you were up there.
We got it back. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Anyone else for dinner? I hear they're serving clam chowder tonight.
Not unless if you take out the potatoes, you can mash them up. Then it's mashed potatoes and clams.
If you take out the clams and the chowder, but then you mix them back together, you'd have clam chowder.
Yeah, but okay.
What time is it? Is it
5.
We still
5 p.m.
got time. We still got
Five.
time to hit the bibliodraft if you guys want to get a nice meal. That is a clam chowder.
I mean, we do have
spend
we
some of
do-
our winnings.
our hard-earned winnings
Ooh.
could be spent at the bibliodraft.
We could, yeah. Let's do that.
Cool. Yeah, you
Fair enough.
Anyone on hey Tether. We're going to the bibliodraft for food.
you hear in your ear from the.
Sorry. Bad studying.
Jesus.
Tether's moody this week.
Heather won't be joining us, apparently, guys. She is studying.
Are you actually studying, Tether?
Yeah.
Cool. Make an investigation check for me. And the rest of you can make your way up to bibliodraft. You do, and you find yourself in a, it's a nice zone. It is still lightly raining, but bibliodraft is covered. It's a cozy outdoor bar with a raging fire and a canopy that protects it from the gently falling rain. As you enter in, you see a Goliath woman with a top knot behind the bar, sort of looks over at you guys. She says loudly, "You got an hour, all right, before you're out." Cool.
Yeah.
We'll make sure.
We just want not clam chowder.
Oh, yeah.
Is
I
that
do.
Makio?
That's Mekio, yeah. She's a Goliath.
Mekio,
She's
yeah.
big. She's got she's got clothes that are probably made for a slightly less ripped woman, so it's pretty tight on her, which just makes her muscles show through a little bit. And she's got a big scar that comes up to the side here and then down onto her neck. Yep.
In Septon's head, I'll be like, "That's Sabine's lady." Okay.
Septon will just nod to Una.
All right, yeah, we'll make sure to get somebody over there to you. Or, one sec. She comes out from behind the bar. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I was gonna say, I thought you said she walks away,
No.
but...
She's coming out from behind the bar to walk to you now. Which is like, all right, just the four of you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Right over here. She takes you to a table. It's a little ways away from everyone else. Sits you down.
Is there room for a fifth, like, just in case?
Yeah, I can put a chair up if you want.
That would be great.
Yeah. Pulls another chair up. She goes away for a minute. Comes back with...
When she goes away, Septon's gonna turn to Una and go, So is she like tall enough for you, or is it like too tall compared to the last girl?
She is way too old for me, first of all.
Please mind your table manners.
Yeah, seriously.
Una, you were giving me a hard time about Red earlier.
What did I do?
What did I just
don't know.
say?
It wasn't really a hard time. I'm just spitting facts. I went on a date. You're just crushing on this girl like crazy.
That's nonsense.
Okay, now I'm messing with you.
Cool. She comes back with menus and drops them on your table. I don't know what the easiest way to show you this menu I made.
Ooh.
There isn't. I can individually put it in each of your inventories, and that's what I'll do. It's consumable, just so you know. And you know, I wrote out a whole fucking menu, so enjoy it.
Everett looks at Makio and he's like, "You know what I want," and gives the menu back.
Tamarind gumbo it is.
Yes, exactly. That's literally what I was gonna say.
I knew you'd want that gumbo.
What if I ordered the clam chowder?
Alright, feel free to take a minute, look over this stuff. Just probably kick you out a little. You can have a little after 6, but after that you're out. I don't unfortunately have any soft drinks for you except for water.
If you just took the average of our ages, they would all be old enough.
Yeah, but that's not how it works, buddy.
You know,
What if I told you I'm actually 76?
You're an elf, aren't you?
Damn.
Earlier,
just a few moments ago, I was a solid 56 years old.
That's
what is the
not what
drinking
I've
age
heard
here?
before.
You know, he's actually not lying.
Me personally, actually, I wrote this down, but I don't actually remember what I said. But I think it was 18. For me personally, and I know this varies place to place. I know. Folks under 18, or the equivalent of a human 18.
Got it.
It's gonna be.
Got it.
If you're under 18, just generally, unless you're like a goblin, I guess, but we don't get a whole lot of goblins around these parts. No go. And if you're not old enough, you know, older than a human equivalent of an 18, then no go either.
How about us? No, I'm kidding.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'll be back for your order. Although we could just speed that up. What are you guys ordering?
Wait, where's the menu?
It's in consumables in your inventory. S stands for silver.
Hey, how about a 17 and a half, baby?
You're close.
I'm so close. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do fish and chips.
All right, we got 1 tamarind gumbo, 1 fish and chips. You, Mr. 56. You, Mr. 76.
I will get the mapled salmon.
Mapled salmon, great. And you? Oh, Winfield hard crashed, apparently. Just in time. We'll see what Sean D gets next time on Dungeon Party. You gotta hold over on that fucking cliffhanger. I know I'm not gonna be able to sleep for a week.
Oh no.
Tether, what did you get for your investigation check, by the way?
An unnatural 1.
Ooh, rough. Cool. All right, you don't make a whole lot of progress today.
Okay.
just we tie it up later. But silver to gold is 10.
10. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
So just take off however much your thing cost.
Great. Thank you.
Cool. Well, that is.
Winfield joins. Tell him to roll initiative.
Oh, Winfield, roll initiative. No.
Oh shit, yeah.
What you,
I don't even have the foundry up right now.
do you know what you wanted to buy by any chance for food? Doesn't really matter.
It was the emberfish.
Cool, emberfish, cool. So just when you get the chance, take that, however many silver that cost off of your sheet, and we'll sort of pan out on the night as you guys enjoy your meal. And it's delicious, particularly yours, Winfield. It's the type of fish you've never experienced before. But we can pick up here next time. But yeah, that's D&D for the night. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Man, good game. We'll pick up from there next time. You guys have a job waiting for you, as well as classes tomorrow, so we'll see what that's all about. 4 more hours. There will be 4 more hours, Fox and Cox, next week. Also, I think we're playing Lancer on Tuesday, so keep an eye out for that. That's also a TTRPG. But yeah, thank you for joining us, everybody who did. If you're not currently playing a game of Dungeons & Dragons, you should, because you can become a silver fox in it, and you can't do that in any other game.
More like a silver jaguar.
Hey.
That's fair.